Oh, you know what? I need your ninja link.
I just sent it just now.
Gotcha. Welcome to the Foxhole, everybody.
Hello, chat. Oh, we're live.
Yeah, we're live. We're live.
Oh, shit.
Hey, guy. They can hear you, but they just can't see you yet.
Hello, chat. What's up, dudes?
They should be able to see you now.
How you doing, dude?
There we go. How you doing, dude?
How's it going, dude?
It's been a week for both of us.
Yeah.
Honestly, for me, my week has been pretty uneventful, honestly. So I'll let you go first here because you're the one who actually has stories to tell.
Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. Let me actually get my thing open so I can actually see chat. I can't see chat right now. Yeah, I was not ready, chat. I was messaging our realtor just now before we went live. But hello, chat. Let me move myself as well. I'm huge. She's not
your big old head.
I just turn on my tracking because I'm EPs right now. I'm sleep talking right now, chat. Chat, I wasn't ready, chat. Chat, I wasn't ready.
It was 10 past. I had to go. I had to go live. It was taking too long.
That's my bad. It is my bad entirely. I am the bad. The Breaking Bad.
But anyways, well, welcome to number 71. We're getting long in the tooth up here.
We're 6 away from triple digits, boys. 6 away. That's like 3 of you guys' parents, assuming they're both alive.
Or grandparents.
Yeah, that too. But anyways, chat. This week was something. This last week was something. We did D&D, and that was fun. Even if it was a little weird. Our D&D has been weird. This new campaign's been weird, and it's entirely the J's fault. It's 100% the J's fault. The J is weird. But asides from that, we also did. What else did we do this week? I did a quick work stream, I think, if memory serves. What did I work on? Was it the strat? Yeah.
I think it. Yeah, I was just about to say.
And that's happening this coming Thursday, Jet.
Yeah.
It's happening this Thursday. I need to set up everyone's what do you call it? Everyone's
PNGs. Like our Foogies.
Yeah,
are they Foogies, I guess?
Yeah, they're Foogies. I think everyone's Foogies working.
Yeah.
We also did some Skyrim, and he also did so good on the Skyrim that I ended up not streaming on Wednesday and taking the day to organize our stuff. And it's really good that we did because we ended up going pretty late. We literally got to we had just enough time to get breakfast and then go to my doctor's appointment. But yeah. And present but driving. Okay. But yeah, so Wednesday we did literally all day. We did for 10 hours. We did the Skyrim crowd control, and it was fucking awesome. It was a lot of fun. We finished a bunch of quests. We actually made some real progress.
Is that the one where we had to tell chat to stop for a sec because you were like?
I actually had to tell chat to stop, like just fucking quit it for a second because it was so bad it was gonna crash my game.
Yeah, right.
They kept spawning cows and mud crabs and bandits inside of a store. It was actually insane.
Could actually break.
Yeah, I think I looted like 60 cows.
It's a lot of milk.
Yeah, well, I mainly looted their hides, which I then used to level up my blacksmithing. But that was a lot of fun. Even if it was a little silly. But yeah, Wednesday I did some laundry, and then I did a little bit. I didn't do any packing. I just like prepared all of our clothes, right?
Mhm.
So that then pick pack it. Then I took a shower, and then we left. We had to go pick up Pay's siblings because we were taking them with us to Miami,
Mhm.
and so that added like 3 hours to the drive. The drive is
Oof.
normally like a 9.5 hour drive, right? Plus stops,
Yeah.
right? So it ends up being like an 11-hour drive.
Yeah. Exactly.
Stop. Especially like we like stop for food or something like that, right? 10 hours at best if like just like not a whole lot of traffic and we don't stop very long, right? Well, we added on to that 1 hour because from the city that Pay's dad lives in to Miami is an extra hour. So instead of being 9 hours and 30 minutes without stops, it's 10 hours and 30 minutes without stops. Like, without including the time for stops.
So realistically, it's a 12-hour drive.
But wait, it gets better. We also had to drive 2.5 hours to get to that city from the city that we live in.
That's right. That's right.
So it was like legitimately like it was a 13-hour drive without considering stops. With stops included, we were on the road for like easily like 15 hours.
Oh God.
It was absolutely horrific.
That's
I think
rough.
we left at like 7, I want to say.
At night?
Was like when we left. Or no, we left our house at 6:30. At 6:30 in the afternoon, right? We got to Miami at 10 a.m.
Oh God. What's your pulmonologist appointment that you had to do?
It was at 11:30.
Wow, so you barely got there in time.
Yeah, so we got there. We had to. Well, we also had to drive around within Miami, which there was a lot of traffic in the morning. So we got some food, and we were done eating food at 11, and then we drove the half hour to get to the pulmonologist. We got there like 11:22.
Oof.
And we waited for an hour because they were kind of busy. And
Chris Cormack is threatening you with more cows.
no. But yeah, my pulmonologist said that my lungs were better than last year, and he was like, "You see, that's what happens when you use." Because I told him that I've been using my nebulizer every day, like he instructed me to. You see, in the past, I haven't been using it every day. Okay, I use it when I need it, and so I told him, and he's been like, "No, you got to use it every day. You got to use it every day." I'm like, "Okay, It's really really expensive medication," and so I told him that I've been using it every day, and that I also stopped smoking, and I've not smoked in a year and a half. That's what I told him, and he was like,
I was
"Wow,
going to say, is that true?"
Your lungs improved. No. Not only do I not use it daily, I've actually been smoking more than I used to. I think the smoke makes my lungs better. But yeah, because my lungs were genuinely better. They were legitimately better than the previous years when I was actually, trying my best to like take care of myself.
I mean, X to doubt, I have a feeling that a lot of it is due to the fact that you don't live in a room. You're not in a room that's with mold in it that you're breathing in every single hour of every day.
We go every 6 months. I've been living here for over a year and a half. I've gone to see him 3 times since I moved here.
Yeah, still, it takes time to heal.
So, yeah, I don't know, but
I just would not suggest that smoking is making your lungs better. I'm just.
I think the smoking is making me stronger. But yeah, and so my breathing was a lot better, and the doctor was like, "Wow, you see, that's what happens when you use it every day and don't smoke." And I'm like, "Yeah." But anyways, so that was great. He gave me my 6-month shot, which is the actual thing that keeps me breathing. Because usually, often don't actually go every 6 months. I'm like, "Oh, I can breathe fine. Maybe I won't go this time." And I'll save money on the trip, and then we end up having to go 2 months later.
Yeah, like a month later, you're like dying.
Yeah. So he gave me my shot that keeps me going for little sister syndrome strikes again. That keeps me going for 6 months. Yeah, he also prescribed me some antibiotics for the mucousy phlegm I've been having.
Okay.
The green mucousy phlegm. And that was that. And then from there, we went to the mall. Went to the mall, and I got.
Uh-oh.
At the mall, there's all these stalls, right? And the people that work there, their goal is to try to sell you something,
Yep.
right? Normally, you just ignore them. You say, no, thank you, I'm good, and you keep walking. And they're like, hey, are you interested in this? Hey, are you interested in that?
Mm-hmm.
This woman earned her bag. Okay, this woman earned her bag. Because she didn't say, hey, are you interested in blah, blah, while she was standing next to the stall. She was standing some distance from the stall and said, hey, how old are they? Asking about Pei's siblings. And I was like, oh, they're 9 and they're 12. 9 and 12. She's like, oh my god, wow, they're so cute. They're like your kids, or we're like, no, they're their siblings. Like, oh my god, wow, they're so cute. Come here, I want to take a picture of you guys. And we're like, okay. And the pictures were for her to then print them and put them in products that she was going to sell them with pictures in them.
Oh wow.
And I was like, you know what? You got me.
Like stock photos? Here.
Huh?
Like her own like little stock photos?
Kind of. We bought a little we ended up buying a little a thermos with pictures of the kids in them.
Okay.
And some keychains with pictures of the kids for Pei's mom, dad, and oldest brother to have pictures of the kids from their trip to Miami. But yeah, and I think it was like $50 for all three of those, or rather for just the thermos and one of the keychains. She threw in the second keychain and all of the printed out pictures for quote unquote free, which is really just that she upsold the first two things and gave us some extra stuff to make it seem like she was helping us out. I know how this works. I didn't mind paying it because I respected the hustle and the fact that she got me, because I've been living there my whole life.
Yeah.
And I don't get got by those things, but she got me, and I low key respected it. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm not even gonna fight you on the price. I'll buy it. You got me.
That's funny.
I'll buy something. And so yeah, so we got some pictures of the kids to get to Pei's mom and stuff. The kids got some ice cream. We spent $15 fucking on Dubai chocolate ice cream for a certain little girl. They're both in the house, so I'm yelling in hopes that they hear me and they're like, oh. But yeah, we got the Pei's little brother's ice cream for like $7, $6. And then the Dubai chocolate ice cream was like $15. It was fucking insane. But anyways, from there we went to the hotel. We dropped off our stuff. Pei and Pei's little sister wanted a shower, so we ended up being late to go to take my brothers to Topgolf because it was my brother's birthday that Thursday that we arrived. And so we picked my brothers. We took them to Topgolf. It was actually kind of a lot of fun.
Pricey though.
The Topgolf itself wasn't pricey. It was the food that was really pricey.
Yep, exactly.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, it's like a movie ticket. Like the movie ticket price isn't that bad, but like you're just paying a gajillion dollars for a bucket of popcorn.
Yeah. This is why bowling is peak, because bowling is honest. You pay most of the money to fucking have the lane, and then the food is cheap. Yeah,
the food is cheap at bowling alleys. That's true.
Bowling has the opposite strat. They don't try to get you. They're like, yeah, we're just gonna charge you what we really actually would charge you for this.
And the thing is, the bowling lane is cheap too. Like everything about bowling is just cheap.
That's true. Bowling lanes are not that expensive, but it's also because they get less business. I feel Topgolf is like, people really like it. It's very popular right now.
Interesting.
And yeah, it was really cute watching my brothers try to teach Pei's siblings. Like,
How to
Like,
swing
how
a golf club.
Yeah.
It's not as easy as it
very
looks.
No. They they were trying to teach him, and they were like trying to figure it out. So me and Pei had to help him. But me and Pei have also never done this. But I know things, and I know how things work. So even though I've never done it, I understood things that my brothers didn't understand. Even though they've like gone to Topgolf multiple times, like they don't understand how to hit the ball straight. They just knew that if they hit it, it went far.
Yeah, they probably tend to swing it like a baseball bat.
Yeah. Like they understood like the form to like hit the ball decently consistently.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And to be able to hit it with decent amount of power. But they didn't understand that like why the ball would sometimes go way out to the left or way out to the right. And so I was showing them, or sometimes it would go straight instead of going up, and sometimes it would go really high up, and sometimes it just drop right down. And so I was showing them like on like the golf like stick, fuck they call it,
the club, the golf stick.
Yeah, that's it.
The golf stick.
I was gonna say, I shit you not, I was gonna say the golf putter.
Question.
But anyways.
Question.
I was like,
did you have to use the kids' clubs?
No.
Okay.
I was like showing them like it's like like depending on like where on the actual stick you hit the ball, which direction it goes. It's like if you want it to go straight, you gotta hit it with the center. You actually aim that shit. And they both like went from like scoring decent, just like scoring really good, especially with my youngest brother. My youngest brother's really fucking good at it. For context, like we were all struggling to break triple digits. Bro was scoring like 400 points on like one of the matches.
Wow.
Yeah, dude's skilled.
That's like when I went to Universal with my mom. One of the rides there is a Men in Black ride, and it's one of those like on rails like shooting gallery games or things where you have like a little infrared gun that you shoot at the scenery, and you activate little things, and there's like a point scoring system. And I got like the top score for the day.
Wow.
I got
the older
yeah, it was funny.
The older of my two brothers was like struggling, and then I was like, you know what? Let me give it a try. I've never done this. I've never in my life swung a golf club, but let me give it a try. And I actually managed to scored points like 3 times in a row. Like I actually managed to like hit it into like one of the holes 3 times in a row, and I was like, hey.
Yeah, beginner's luck.
Yeah, good old beginner's luck. I don't think it was beginner's luck. I think it's my knowledge.
Your Wii golf training.
Yeah, little Wii golf training. No, it's not even that. It's just like I don't know. I feel like a lot of things are just common sense, right? Like obviously, like perfecting it requires practice, but having like an understanding of how something works makes it a lot easier to do it decently well on the first try.
Well, you've seen it. Yeah, it's like you've seen enough like people swing a golf club competently where you can kind of sort of mimic it.
It's not even that I've seen people swing, because I ain't swinging like a professional golfer. There was an old guy next to us who fucking hit a ball over the net.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was an old guy, and he had like full on like fully swings the golf club behind his head, swings it and then gets all the way like over to like his back, like full on like proper form like professional golfing, right?
Nat Jickelson over there.
I just understand the basics of physics, which is like if I want to hit the ball consistently, I want to stretch out my arms instead of trying to hit it with the golf club like with my elbows bent. I want to keep my elbows straight when I hit the ball so that I always hit in the same spot.
Right.
Like basic shit like that, right? Like, oh, if I wanted to go straight, I need to aim this so that when my arms are straight, the ball is lined up with the center of the club. Like it's just like basic common sense shit. That's like it's like yeah, if you understand the physics of how this works, even if you don't have the practice to like execute it properly every single time.
Yeah.
You know, like if you don't have like the practice to like do it like a machine, right? You could still at least do something if you have the know-how. Because you at least know what you're aiming for. You're not just blindly trying to swing it like a baseball bat at a ball that's on the ground.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Which is what, Pay's sister was trying to do. But yeah, we had fun. It was nice. We got some food. We got some pizza because Pay's brother is a little picky, very picky. And we also got like a tray full of like different stuff, like a what do you call those? Like when you get like a tray and it has like a
just an
a little bit of
assortment.
everything. I forget what the fucking term is.
Well, like for wine, that's called a flight.
It's like a tasting platter or something like that. I can't remember what the fuck it's called.
A variety platter.
Whatever, I can't remember. It doesn't matter. But it had some of the most delicious chicken sliders I've ever had in my entire life.
Wow.
They were so good. Pace, like uber picky little brother, tried them and he was like, "Yeah, wow, I'll eat these."
The best chicken fingers I've ever had in my life were made in a bowling alley in South Denver.
Wow.
Yeah, like you'd be amazed where you'd find like the best of something.
Yeah. I actually think the best wings I've ever had were at Dandy Bear.
Okay.
I told you about that, right? Dandy Bear.
Yes, you've told me about Dandy Bear.
Yeah, I think they had the best wings ever. But anyways, so after Topgolf, we were planning to go have dinner, but it was really late, and we were running really, really low on funds because gas ended up being way more than we expected to spend. Because I didn't realize this, but gas had jumped up like 60 cents over like the week.
Yeah, that's what the war in Iran will do.
Yeah, I hadn't noticed that, but that did happen. And it wasn't a big deal here, but it was a very big deal on the road and close to Miami.
Yes.
So we ended up spending, I think, like $80 to fill the tank. Yeah, hurt my soul.
Yeah.
We were expecting to spend like 60 on the way there and 60 on the way back, and that be it.
Oof.
Right? Like that's what we were expecting. Instead, we ended up, and also I didn't account for the fact we'd be spending extra gas because we had to go pick up Pay's little siblings.
Yeah.
So we ended up spending like the 120 for our budget, like for both ways, for gas. We ended up spending that just on the way there.
Uh-oh.
So that kind of hooked us. And then obviously the lady got me to buy the thingy. And in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have.
Probably not, no.
Yeah. But yeah, it just, yeah, we ended up not going out to dinner. My mom didn't want to go anyway because my grandparents were like feeling kind of tired and they didn't really want to go.
Yeah.
And so we just went, we bought a cake and we cut it. We bought a cake and we bought some completas. Do you remember that restaurant that I had you go to?
Which one?
The one with like the really, really cheap breakfast?
Oh yeah, the Cuban place.
Yeah, so they actually sell like trays, like like to-go boxes, like filled to the brim with like rice and like your choice of rice, your choice of meat, your choice of vegetable.
Okay.
Right? And so we bought like 3 of those just to have dinner. And I also bought some tamales because I wanted Pei to try Cuban tamales because they're different. Mexican tamales are like very like the actual corn part.
Right, the husk.
Is like very, very bland. Very, 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 very bland. No, not the husk to cover it. I'm saying like the actual like.
Oh yeah, the outer layer once you actually unwrap it. Yeah.
That stuff is very, very bland, but then they have like a big chunk of meat on the inside that's very, very flavorful.
Right.
Right. For us, the meat is like shredded up, and you can find it throughout the tamal, so not just in the center. And the tamal itself is also very, very flavorful, whereas the meat isn't. So there's not this heavy contrast. with like no flavor and then flavor. It's just the whole thing is flavorful. And they're really, really, really good. Pay like them. Pay says she didn't like them as much as her home one, which makes sense. Everyone likes what they're used to.
Right.
But Pay liked it. I think Pay's little sister also liked it. Can't remember. I think she tried it. But yeah, that's what I had for dinner that night.
Quick aside. The storm that's been coming my way just hit. So it's raining pretty hard right now. So if the show cuts out, that's why.
Thumbs up, chat. Speaking of storms, fucking morning on Friday, right? That's when we're going to the Everglades. The forecast said it was going to rain. It did, in fact, rain. So we woke up late. We wanted to have breakfast at the hotel, so we don't have to pay for food, like pay for breakfast. But we ended up waking up late, so we had to go drop by an IHOP on the way to the Everglades. And we got some food. It was really, really good. Our server was also really, really cool. And very, very patient with the kids. So we gave a tip.
I'm not sure. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I think that the Village Inn is way better than IHOP.
You think what?
I think the Village Inn is a way better breakfast joint than IHOP.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, is Village Inn a West? Is that not a thing out here? Oh, I think that's the only thing it's only west of the Rockies, I think, maybe. I just now realized that I have never seen one out here. Are there Denny's? Denny's?
Village Inn restaurant chain. Florida. They have them in Florida.
They do exist. Okay, they're just pretty rare, I bet.
They're not in South Florida.
Okay.
But I've not seen them.
They also all over the west side of the Rockies. So,
they have 2 in Alabama, by the seams of it.
Yeah, so they seem to be not very proliferate. The more you go east, the less of them there are.
Yeah. But anyways, IHOP. Pay thought it was gonna be expensive. It actually wasn't that expensive. We actually got quite a lot of food for a decent price. Wait. I think our total was like, I want to say it was 80
for the 2 of you and the kids.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was our total. Which sounds like a lot, right? But you understand, their portions are so big. Like, I couldn't finish my food. Like, I struggled to, like, eat as much as I did.
Mm-hmm.
And then I still couldn't finish it. Like, I actually tried my best to eat as much as I could. I kept eating even when I was already feeling full. And I still couldn't finish it. But yeah, their portions are, like, really, really big for, like, really, really small price. It's definitely cheaper, like, than getting, like, something like McDonald's. In terms of, like, food to cost ratio. The only thing is, it's like, if you don't get, like, a big meal, it still ends up being, like, around the same price. So you're, like, it almost feels like you have to spend more money. But again, you just get so much fucking food, I think it's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I went to the Everglades, and it was fucking raining. So, like, I'm talking like it was fucking pouring.
Like pouring,
right?
yeah.
And so everyone was just standing around waiting for the rain to let up so they can go and enjoy the park and go on the airboat ride. And we were like, well, we're not going to let the rain stop us. The airboat ride isn't happening, right? Neither of the shows until the rain lets up. But we can still go look around. And so we, like, went into the terrarium and we saw a bunch of, reptiles. And then we took them to, like, where all, like, the little babies, like baby gators are.
The little laser pistols. Yeah.
They weren't making the sound, unfortunately. That or we couldn't hear them because of the heavy rain.
Probably.
It was like,
yeah.
it was fucking pouring.
That's probably why.
And then there was a section of the park that was just straight up flooded, and the kids were just like, "We're gonna run in there and splash," because the kids don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
So I ended up having to get wet up to my fucking ankles, which made me really upset. My boots are still wet.
Oh no.
It's been days. My boots are still soaked. I brought my like hiking boots, the ones that I bought when I went to Denver, or rather, when I was going like before I went to Denver. I bought them like for that trip.
Mm-hmm.
I brought those, fully knowing that it was gonna be wet and it was gonna be rainy, and I didn't want to get my usual like steel toe boots, like my comfy Skechers steel toe boots, wet. So I was like, I'll bring these just in case it's like raining and stuff, and it's like muddy or whatever. But also because I know we're gonna be walking a lot, and it's easier on my ankles. Because those actually have like ankle cushioning. And so I regretted it immediately because the water. Like, I understand the water was so high that my entire boot was submerged underwater,
and it just waterlogged everything in the boot.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had water in my shoes the entire trip.
You're gonna feel like get a hairdryer, just blast that shit.
Yeah.
It's like the only way you're gonna be able to get them dry.
We saw bobcats. We saw all sorts of snakes. We saw all sorts of lizards. We saw macaws. The birds.
Macaws? Yeah, the birds. Yeah.
We saw turtles. Obviously, we saw gators. We also saw crocs. We saw Cuban caimans. Cuban crocodile. We also saw caimans. And eventually, so after we like basically looked through the entire park, we like walked through the entire park. Since they weren't sure if the rain was gonna let up, they actually pulled out the like a baby gator for the kids to hold and take pictures with.
Right.
Just in case the rain didn't let up, or if we needed to leave, which was really really cool of them.
Yeah.
I really really appreciate it. It was really really cool of them to do that, to like go pull one out and then go like under the roof and let the kids hold them and take pictures and stuff.
Yeah.
But anyways, the rain did eventually let up, and we got to go on the airboat ride. And it was really, really cool. I haven't been on an airboat ride since I was like a kid, so.
Yeah, I've only done it once, and that was when we might have been at the same place actually, but I was.
Was it Alligator Farm down by Homestead?
I can't remember where it was. It was so long ago. I just remember that it was around the Miami area because like the thing is, it's like whenever you get onto a cruise ship, you always arrive a day early in case your flight gets messed up and it gets delayed and you have to catch a new flight. That way you still don't miss the boat. And so you plan something on that day. You know what I mean? Wherever you happen to be at, and we planned a trip to. A gator farm that had like an airboat ride, and that's the one time I've done an airboat ride. So,
hell yeah! If it was called a gator farm, then it was probably the same one.
It might have been. I mean, because it was in the Miami area, so there's a very good chance that it was the same place that we went to.
The one that we went to was in Miami. It was all the way down Homestead.
I mean, it might have been down there because like we had the whole day, so it's like a day trip kind of thing,
Okay, yeah.
And like Homestead is less than an hour from Miami, so it's not like,
It's about an hour. It's about an hour.
Well, I guess it depends on where you are in the city, but yeah.
Anyways, it was fun. The kids got to go on the airboat ride. After all, we ended up getting to go see the shows. After all, so like before the airboat ride, we did the feeding show where like the guy fed the gators.
Yeah.
He fed them dead rats. Like asked the kids questions to see like what they knew, and then he'd tell them like what the facts are. Which is like cool. So just fun interactive for the kids. We're on the airboat ride. Paige's little sister's hat fell off because she put it over her fucking earmuffs. But luckily it fell into the boat.
Wow, got lucky.
Very lucky. It didn't end up on the hat tree. There was a tree on the way back. And the guy was like, and that is all the evidence. Yeah, there was a tree just covered in hats, and the guy was like, and that's all the evidence the gators leave behind.
That's funny.
It was really really funny because like we were going out like on like the boat, And like really early on, he was like, "All right, guys, if you guys look over to your right," and there was like a huge like gator with its mouth open. He was like, "You'll see a real plastic gator." It was so funny. It was so funny.
Oh, it just reminds me of that. What's that bit that we watched a few episodes ago? It's like, you know, he says, "Whisk your hands around in the water there, and then you flick it around, and if that water's wet, there's gators in it."
But we did actually see a couple of wild gators that weren't part of the farm.
Yeah.
We actually saw one of them while we were in the park before we actually even like went out. Because when you're like at like the outskirts of like the fencing of the park, you know, they have sections that just go out into nature.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go over the railing and you just go out there, you're just in the Everglades.
Yeah, you're just out in the wilderness. Like, yeah.
Yeah. And there's a river that basically comes through like into the park. And we were on the bridge, right, that goes over that river. To like where they do like one of the gator shows, like the gator wrestling show.
Mm-hmm.
And we like looked out from the bridge, and like one of the guys that was there was like, "Hey, look, there's a wild gator there. You're very lucky. They don't typically show up over here." And there was just in the river, there was just a gator, just a wild gator.
Hmm.
The river like right next to us. So that was really cool. The airboat ride guy did like full on like 360s in the fucking airboat. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was lots of fun. And from there we went back to the hotel. Everyone took showers because we were gross. We got literally like rained on all day.
Yeah. It's all muggy and humid. Yeah.
Yeah. We got fuck. It was gross. We changed. We went to my dad's place. We had some pizza. I talked to my dad. I talked to my sisters, talked to my cousins. It was really nice. We got to reminisce. As often happens when I'm around, the conversation eventually turned into just shit talking my mom. and reminiscing on the big accident that happened before my mom and my dad split. And I learned some new stuff about it that I didn't know about before. It's always really fun, like learning about that big event, that big major event that totally changed the course of my life at a very young age. Like after the fact, you know?
Yeah.
Because like I lived through it, right?
You need to start audio recording these conversations you have when you reminisce about the past and stuff like that. Like especially like when you talk to your grandpa, you know what I mean? Start trying to chronicle all the stories and stuff, you know?
Maybe. But yeah, it was super, super interesting because obviously like I know like my perspective of it, right? But my dad wasn't there. So for some context, right? What happened on this trip was that my mom wanted to go see family that lived way out in a little shitty little fishing hamlet. Way out of the way. Okay? The day right before we were gonna leave. She wanted to go. Like she was like, "Okay, I want to go tomorrow," right? Tomorrow is that day, the day before they go. And then the day after that is when they were gonna be leaving. Right? The drive from Havana to where my grandparents' families are, right? That little fishing village. It's a 5-hour drive through like, you know, dirt roads and like wilderness and shit. It's
undeveloped countryside. Yeah. There's obviously like there's actual road and like roadway, but there's also like, you know. Yeah, but there's like
it's a long trip.
There's like no guardrails. It's all dirt road. It's barely kept up. You know.
It is a long trip to be doing, you know, a 2-way trip on, right? The same day.
Yeah.
My dad was like, "No, we're not gonna go," and my mom was like, "Oh, you just don't want to give us the car keys. You don't want to give the car key because you're too prideful." Blah 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 blah. My dad was like, "Okay, is that what it is? Here's the car key. You're gonna leave tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. right? And then you're gonna come back at 3 in the afternoon. You'll leave at 5 a.m. You're gonna get there at 10. You're gonna be there for a few hours, and then you come back at 3 in the afternoon. So when you get back and it's 8, the sun's already down. Or like, you know, you're like when someone's coming down, you're already home, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what my dad told them. The person who was going to drive was my uncle, who's not on the insurance, which is the main reason why my dad didn't want him to go. But my mom basically goaded him. And the car, so TLDR is that my uncle ended up driving around a bunch. They ended up leaving at midnight, was when they left, to come back. Everyone was super, super tired, and my uncle had alcohol in his system. So, on the way back, we got into a fucking car crash. We got into a wreck. And the car, like it hit a wall, and then it started spinning. Like, on its side. It rolled, like, 7 times.
Oof.
Yeah. The only memory I have of this is waking up to the car turning on its side. Like the last end of the roll. Because it ended up sideways.
Mm-hmm.
Having dirt in my mouth. And being like, well, this is cool. Why are we sideways? Because I was completely unharmed. But apparently, so I always wondered how we got out of that situation, like how my dad got out of the situation, because my uncle was the one driving and he wasn't on the insurance.
Right.
And the car was totaled. And it wasn't just any car. This was for context, this was February 2003. Okay. When this happened, I was 2 years old. That car was a brand new 2004 Hyundai. Worth like $26,000 back then.
Okay.
And when I say brand new, I mean my dad took the wrapping off of it when he picked it up from the rental place. And it was totaled. And the person driving wasn't on the insurance. So my dad shows up, and my uncle's like screaming at the cops because he's drunk, and he has like a broken chin, like a busted up chin.
He's drunk. He's uninsured. He just totaled. Oh God.
Yeah. And the cop's like, "Hey, you're the person that rented this car. This is under your name." My dad's like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right, I'll be honest with you. You're in deep shit. Because here's the thing. You can't leave the country until you pay that off. You can't go back to America and then get your money and then pay it off. No, you have to pay it off before you leave.
Mm-hmm.
They won't, because they can't assure that you'll come back.
Right.
And that's a lot of money in USD, which is even more so in Cuban currency. So, really his options were to either pay it off or the cop could write out the report that he was in the car and he was the one driving.
And your dad was the one driving.
He could do that. Maybe. if he was convinced.
With some money. Yeah.
Dollars.
Yep.
So my dad paid $500 to the cop. And then have my uncle be driven away instead of going to the hospital. He was injured. He had to have my uncle driven away by his cousin. Just get him completely out of the scene. My dad just scuff up his clothes, get himself dirty, like roll in the dirt for a little bit, so he looks like he was actually in the fucking car crash. And then get taken to the hospital. And the towing guy who came to tow the car, he was like, "I know for a fact you weren't in that car. You weren't driving that car." That's when my dad's like, he sighs and he's like, "Okay, well, what do you want?" The guy's like, "I want $1,000 cash, 1,000 USD.
Oh God.
My dad's like, "I've only got 500 left." He's like, "All right, I'll take it." Oh, you had to pay $1,000 in fucking hush money in order to essentially make it, seem on paperwork. And that's like what everyone like at the hospital, all the nurses were like, "You were in that car? Yeah, you were in that car? Because like the car was completely crushed, like the ceiling and the sides, like the doors were everything was crushed. Also, apparently, if we had those cars, the speedometer when you crash and you have an impact, the speedometer stops where it's at.
Oh, so it records the speed that it was going when it
records the speed it was going when it impacted. You want to know how fast we were going? We were going 140 kilometers an hour.
I don't know how fast that is in what. Wait, what?
That's like 87 miles an hour.
Okay.
And I think it was 140 something, so it's basically it's 90 miles an hour.
Oof.
In like shitty Cuban roads. Yeah. And so yeah, so fucking insane. And apparently if we had hit like the wall at even just a slightly different angle, like we got lucky for multiple reasons. First off, we all somehow lived. Just the fact that the impact as it was already crazy.
Yeah.
And neither me nor my uncle, the person driving, his like 2-month-old daughter were harmed.
Which is kind of insane, actually.
Absolutely. Like, not even a scratch on either of us. Very, very lucky. And then the second reason we were very lucky is that while we were spinning, the battery flew out of the car.
Oh, okay.
And then the third reason we were really lucky was the angle at which we impacted the wall that got us rolling in the first place. Well, we were going 140 kilometers an hour. Because if we had impacted the wall, so apparently we impacted it right before the on the sides of roads, there's like those like big barricades, those big like concrete barricades, right? So you don't fall off the road. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, well, when those they're not infinite, they start somewhere, right? We crashed, we hit that wall about 1.5 feet from where it starts.
Oh, okay.
If we had hit the corner where it starts, we would have all died. Because if you hit the corner where it starts, your car isn't bouncing off that wall. It is fucking folding around that wall.
Right. Or getting torn into pieces.
Yeah, and flying off the highway into the wilderness. So we were literally like 1.5 feet away from death.
God.
Just instantaneous, like the car. It's not even just that, that the car would get torn up. It's that we would instantaneously stop. It wouldn't have bounced and kept going. We would have instantaneously stopped.
Oh, yeah.
We're going 90 miles an hour.
Your necks would break and you'd all be dead.
Yeah, we all would have died literally instantaneously or flown out the window. Flown out the windshield. So, yeah, extremely lucky. And then when we got home, my mom had the audacity to blame my dad for letting them go.
It was her idea in the first place.
Which is why, yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was fun to listen to. But more importantly, once everyone was gone, I had a conversation with my dad, and the conversation was supposed to be me asking my dad if he can help me get a deposit together to buy a house and move out before the end of this year.
Mm-hmm.
But my dad just said that he'd buy it for us with his credit. He's just gonna cover the deposit and also help us with any remodeling that we have to do.
Wow.
Which is very, very cool with him. But later this year, not right now, because he for context, my dad just spent 1.2 million
building his mansion.
Nope, not even that. His contract expired on one of the buildings that he was leasing for his business.
Uh-huh.
and the owners didn't want to release it to him.
Oh.
Unless he bought the location.
Oh, so the owners wanted to put it up for sale. They didn't want to lease it anymore. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. So his options were either close his business, like one of his 3 locations for his business. Well, and the biggest of his 3 locations. It's not his original location, but it's the one that's like on on a pretty major road, and it's also like the nicest one. It's the nicest one that gets like the most traffic.
Yeah, yeah.
So either close his biggest moneymaker store or buy the location. And so he made a deal to buy it for $1.2 million.
Holy shit.
Which is rough. Very rough. He was like, yeah, I just had to buy that. So I'm a little bit I'm actually, for the first time in a very long time, not financially great. Like, we're still okay, you know? But
yeah.
Yeah. And then
like, he knows that he's secure, like, in the income. It's just that his capital is not very good right now.
Exactly. Yeah. So he was like, yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to help you like this year, maybe next year. And then he saw what the prices of the homes like out here were. He was like reminded, and he was like, actually, I can probably help you later this year.
or like Northern Florida.
Well, we're still looking over here because I don't want Pay to lose her job.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Eventually, down the road, me and Pay's goals, like once Pay has like lots of experience and like not just experience, but also builds up a clientele where she's working right now. And when I have figured out my stuff, right, which is kind of the main reason why I want to buy a house, so I can start working on that.
Yeah.
That's also part of why my dad wants to help me, because he knows that like part of why I want to move is so I can actually have the space. He does plan to help me like build a shed or something if the house we buy doesn't already have something included.
Some kind of a workshop area. Yeah.
Yeah. He plans to help me build a workshop. But once we're both comfortable with like, you know, our skills and experience, etc., our plan is to eventually either buy a piece of land or do it on our own land, depending on like how much space we have wherever we end up buying. And then starting 2 little businesses next to each other for our separate individual things, so that they can start, you know, grooming as for her own business, not for someone else's.
Right.
So yeah, that's like the plan down the road. But for now, we do want to live somewhere decently close to where we do right now, so that, you know.
Yeah, it's not like your area is in super high demand, so prices should stay low.
Yeah. But yeah, so like a lot of the homes in this area are like very, very cheap. Like, we found. I'm gonna send you a house.
Okay.
And I want you to look at this house because it's actually kind of incredible. And then I want you to look at the price on it.
By the way, NDA said that it's kind of ironic that after hearing that story about the car wreck as a kid, that one of your best online buddies is a race car driver.
That is really funny, I guess. But I mean, here's the thing. Like, I love driving. Right? But I'm not a fucking idiot. You know? Like, like that wreck didn't happen because the car failed.
Right.
That wreck happened because my uncle's a fucking moron.
Drunk idiot, yeah.
And like allowed it. That's what happened. You know?
Yeah.
Like, not the car's fault. It was a fucking Hyundai. Good fucking Korean cars. But yeah, look at the house I sent you. But my dad had me message a realtor. He was like, yeah, start looking at houses. Like, see.
Wow.
Find anything you really like and send it to me.
Wow.
Yeah, isn't that house fucking insane?
That is crazy.
For that price?
Yeah. That is wild. It's a good looking place. It looks like a fucking plantation.
It does. It's huge. Like, look at the fucking square footage on that. It's almost 2.5K square feet. But they're only selling it for $74 per square foot, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's really low. Anyways.
But yeah, anyway. So so that's essentially what happened. We told my dad, we've been looking at houses. And I'm gonna start. I'm already like talking to like my realtor. We're gonna start looking at houses. Probably like next week.
Cool.
And with plans to hopefully buy around the middle of the year, and then
probably around the fall, early winter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like sometime like fall, not early winter because our lease ends in October. So
okay.
In the fall, early
Gotcha.
Fall, summer, late summer, early fall. We're planning to move out of here hopefully.
Right on.
Oh, and then I also made plans with my dad to move. So my mom wants me to sell the trailer that's behind her house. And that means I have to bring it over here to sell it. Because she wants me to sell it over here because they're not very popular down there. They've been like going back and forth on the laws with trailers back there. Or down there, with having trailers in like your backyard and like renting them.
Mm-hmm.
Like at first they were like, oh, it's fine, right? So my mom bought one. And she rented it out for a while. And they were like, oh, actually, no, you can't do it. That's actually, it's legal now. You can't rent out trailers that are in your backyard. You can only use them to, to take them on trips and whatnot. Right? And then they decided, you can do one. Right? And so basically they've flip-flopped on the rules with trailers so much that people are just like sick of them.
Uh-huh.
And so they've like totally lost popularity in the area. And then it's but my mom's also just been sitting out there for a while, so it's kind of run down.
Mm-hmm.
So she wants to sell it and at least recover some of her money that she spent on it.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Renting it. But what I told her, right, is that I can take it up here, and up here they're pretty popular.
That's the better idea.
And so she's going to next time I go over there, she's gonna transfer the title to me.
And you're gonna haul it back.
I'm gonna drive it. Yeah, I'm gonna haul it back up here with the truck, and I'm gonna essentially take it over to where my father-in-law is, and he's gonna help me fix it up.
There you go.
So we'll fix it up, we'll paint it, we'll clean it up, and then we'll hopefully sell it, and then split the money and send most of it back to my mom.
Your father-in-law definitely has the space to store it.
We're gonna put it on the land that they've been living on.
That's what I figure. Because I've been there. There's plenty of space.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the plan. But my mom. So we told her last time we were there, which was 3 weeks ago. Okay, to call my dad, let him know that that's gonna be happening, so that they can plan out so he can change the tires on it. Right? And in the meanwhile, spray it down, paint it so we can take some pictures of it, right? Etc. Right? That was the idea. She hasn't called them, they haven't washed it, they haven't done anything with it. So it's just like, I asked my dad, I was like, did she tell you that we were going to do that? And he was like, no, she hasn't called me. And I was like, okay, well, in case she doesn't, I'm telling you now.
Yeah.
When I come back in September, I'm going to haul that thing back up to Bama so I can sell it. And it needs new tires because it's been sitting out there for literally years.
Rotting, yeah.
So the tires are fucking rotted. So I need you to replace the tires the month before we come pick it up. Because no point replacing it now because I'm not going to come back for 6 months. But the month before I come to pick it up, I need you to go over there and replace the tires. And I don't care if she says no or whatnot. I am taking it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I talked to him about that. I talked to my uncle, the one that got us in the wreck. I talked to him about helping me get it out of my mom's house. He's the one that put it in there in the first place. My uncle is actually a pretty good chauffeur. He is a good chauffeur. He was actually a chauffeur professionally in Cuba.
Okay.
But he had never driven a new car. So he got really excited. It's to remember it's Cuba. Like,
I know. Every car is a fucking museum piece.
Before that 2004 Hyundai, the newest car he'd ever driven was from the 50s.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know? It's like a 50-year difference. Literally. Half a century difference.
Power steering? What the hell is that?
But yeah, and so that's the plan with that. Is for I'm gonna sell a trailer up here.
Cool.
Yeah, and then before we left, we visited my mom again real quick, and we bought some Cuban bread, bought some snacks. I went to go visit my friend, my childhood friend, and I just missed him by like 20 minutes.
Oh.
I got to see his mom and his sister, who I hadn't seen in even longer time, so that was nice. And yeah, we headed back. Pei threw up. Pei was feeling nauseous the entire time that we were over there. She's been feeling nauseous since.
Uh-oh.
Naturally, you know how women are. Especially older women. My mom and my grandma are like, she's pregnant.
Yeah, right, yeah. Here we go again.
I will not believe that Pei is pregnant until a baby comes out of her.
Right, after what happened that earlier time. Like, yeah, I'm inclined to take your side on that one. Yeah.
Last year around this same time.
So.
Yeah. I'm not believing it until a baby comes out of her. But yeah, like, my grandma was full on like, yeah, you're having a baby, you're pregnant. And like, Pei's like, what? Yeah, Pei thinks that my grandma's a prophet. So she's like half convinced. Just because my grandma said it. I'm just like, no. No. While we were there, my grandma asked me if I knew that my dad's coworker, who we've known like my entire life, if I knew that he died. And I was very confused because I was like he died like recently? And she was like, yeah, he died like last week. And I was like, that's weird. Because I remember him dying like 6 years ago.
Well, I guess you're done grieving already.
It's really weird that he died again. that is bizarre.
It's Jesus.
Why did he wake up? It's like, what? But yeah, it's just like, my grandma's old.
Yeah.
My grandma's old. But yeah, it was a fun trip. We decided that from now on, every trip on the way back, all right, we're gonna have steak and shake. We decided it's gonna be our ritual. Our trip ritual is on the way back, we're always gonna have steak and shake at the same steak and shake location. Because the first time we had steak and shake, and I Pei's introduction to it, she had a very bad experience because she went to the bathroom before she ate food, and there was shit smeared on the wall.
Oh, God.
Okay? This time, we went to a different steak and shake. Everything was great, all right? I was the one who had to go use the bathroom right after we ordered before we had our food, okay? And I had a great experience with the toilet. There wasn't any shit on the wall. There was writing on the wall, telling me with a phone number, telling me to send them pictures of my shit. So I did. And the server was really, really nice. And the food was really, really good. Even Pei's little brother, who's very, very picky, was like, this is the best chicken I've ever had.
Oh yeah, steak and shake is great.
Like he doesn't like fries, but he liked the fries. And I was like, it's the beef tallow.
It's the beef tallow. I was just about to say, it's the beef tallow. They're the only fast food restaurant I know of that actually fries their food in beef tallow. And they only started doing that after RFK Jr. made a fuss about it. Yeah. And now they have like amazing fries.
Dude, they're so good. They're so good. They're so good. But yeah, so we've decided it's gonna be our ritual now.
Nice.
Is where we're gonna drop by that specific steak and shake. on the way back, which is good because it's like right off one of the exits, like on the way. So
there you go.
Yeah, that's me. That's basically my week. Today, I woke up and I had Pay siblings. I taught Pay siblings how to use a ratcheting wrench.
Okay.
And I had them help me remove the fucking plastic thingy back off the front of the truck.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's everything. Did you send a picture of your shit to the phone guy?
Did I what?
Wait, did you not see the post I made in my Discord yesterday?
Which one?
If you go into the general chat and you go up, you go to yesterday. Wait, did I not put it in the? No, yeah, I did. You go all the way up.
General.
Yesterday at 6 p.m. Yeah, general chat yesterday at 6 p.m.
6 p.m. Oh, the send your pictures of your poops picture.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I urge all of you to send this person pictures of your poop. Me and Pay were talking about it. She was like, "What if like the same person doesn't even have the phone number anymore? Like, what if this is like the phone number of like a totally random person?" I was like, "That's funny." But you know what would be even funnier? If the person who wrote this put someone else's phone number to fuck with.
That's what I actually think is that's what I think is what happened. I think it's like getting back at an ex or something like that. He just gave like his ex-girlfriend's phone number. So now like his ex-girlfriend just getting a constant stream of pictures of people's shits. Which is hilariously cruel, by the way. But goddamn, is that funny?
We were talking back and forth about like what the scenario could be, like all the things it could be. And she was like, "What if it's someone's fetish?" And I was like, "Well, good for them.
Like
they can do my shit." Like either way, it's funny. It's funny no matter what. So I was like, I'm gonna send them a picture of my poop. I'm gonna do it.
Did you do it?
Yeah, I did.
Did you get a reply?
Let me read you the message verbatim. I did not.
Okay.
Let me read you the message verbatim. Okay. There's a picture of my poop, and I said not much because I'm on the road and can't really poop comfortably in public restaurants. But don't worry, bro. I'll hook you up with a thumbs up. I hope other people sent him pictures of poop.
How do you know it's a him? Well, it's in the men's restroom, so okay. Yeah. Well, again, it could be like for that guy's ex-girlfriend though, or something like that. So
yeah, could be. So you never know.
You have no idea.
But
something happened like that to me also recently, where I got a random text, like a wrong number text, and the text was, "Hey, come to my house tonight and cook me Chinese food." And I replied, would you like me to blow you as well? And I never got a reply.
That's so funny.
Because you know that upon getting that reply, they realized it was a wrong number. They were so embarrassed that they just like ghosted. You know what I mean? Like, understandable. But I was like, they're either not going to reply, or they're going to laugh along with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had some Asian lady once accidentally message me. I can't remember what she said. This is back when I was like working at GameStop still. I can't remember what she said. But I was like very, very nice to her. I was like, "Hey, I think you got the wrong number, sweetheart. I'm sorry." And she was like, "Oh, that's okay. I'm sorry too. Thanks for being nice or whatever. You seem very friendly." And I was like, yeah, it's not a big deal. It happens, Sometimes these things happen. And then we end up continuing to talk. And she sent me pictures of herself with her kids at Disney.
That's funny.
and going shopping at the mall and stuff. It was very, very wholesome.
Yeah, totally.
We talked about work and stuff. It was very weird. I had almost like a pen pal, but over text message.
Right.
And it was just back and forth for maybe a month.
Oh God. I will keep my week very short because it is 20 after.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I've been helping my mom very minimally, though. Actually,
I have one last thing to mention.
okay.
And that is that me and my dad were watching a live stream from Cuba of one of the riots, and like there was like gunfire and people being shot.
Oof.
People yelling they were being fired upon. That was interesting.
Yeah, there's kind of like an anti-communist uprising that's currently going on over there.
Yeah. Also, my dad successfully deduced that whether he was like whether on purpose or accidentally, this man is successfully playing like 4-way chess against our enemies and winning. And he started kind of going over how like everything that we've been doing like militarily has been like to fuck over China.
Yep.
And how Cuba's no different.
Yep.
Because there's still Cuban and Russian influence in China.
Well,
and this is just like a really good, like this is like he thinks that like the Venezuela thing was like it wasn't just to get rid of like China's oil. He actually thinks that we actually care less about that. He thinks that we care more about is getting China out of Cuba, which is like literally 90 miles from us.
Well, China's got their tentacles all over Central and South America, especially when it comes to like the fentanyl smuggling shit.
Yep.
So, no, like that is like the whole grand plan essentially, and it's not. It's basically to like get China out of the hemisphere. That's like the ultimate goal of all the conflicts and stuff like that. And basically like cutting off, because like there was like Carter era-esque like gas lines all across China, because like they're already suffering from like, or they're not suffering, but they were preparing. They were like panic buying gasoline in like huge quantities, and so like there was just like cars like lined up for miles at each gas station trying to get, which means that you're fucked because they're gonna get cleaned out before you get to the pump. You know what I mean? Because they're all panic buying gasoline because they're terrified of like the massive 20% drop in oil, of oil supply that they get from Iran. So I do think the whole thing really is like China is like the ultimate play.
Yeah, like that's actually like what my dad was saying. Like you see, like because like we're all kind of talking together with like our cousins and stuff, talking about like politics and like all sorts of stuff. We're talking about like what's going on in Cuba. What my cousin was talking about like his experience, like coming like to the U.S. through the frontier, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like all the countries he passed through and stuff like that. But like when we started talking like politics, like that was just like he was like, let me explain to you how all of this is tied to China. And he started basically going country through country of like all the places that we're militarily involved with right now. And he was like, this is how this relates to China. This is how that relates to China. This is how that relates to China. This is how that relates to China. Does that sound like a coincidence to you guys? Because it doesn't sound like a coincidence to me.
No, that's pretty much the conclusion that I've come to too. Even if it is partially copium. Everybody's like, he doesn't have a plan. He doesn't have a plan. All this kind of stuff. It's like they have a plan.
We're also talking about how, like, in Venezuela, like we didn't replace the Chavismo, right? Like we left their vice president there.
Well, it's still like a dictatorial regime, but they have to like walk a razor's edge.
Hold on. Here's the thing, though. Venezuela isn't a dictatorship. Their government isn't a dictatorship. They have elections.
Well,
their government is not a dictatorship.
"Quote unquote" elections. North Korea has elections too,
Right. But the point I'm making is, right, what my dad was saying, he was like, if he just took out their entire administration, right, and put in someone else, right, and then replaced it, we'd be doing the same thing that we did in the Middle East, which we know doesn't work.
Yeah. I mean,
And so what he was saying is that we went in, had minimal involvement, right? We just took out the big guy, very very small, quick thing, right? We're not like obviously we have connections now with the vice president who we now know, right, was the traitor,
or at least right? a part of
yeah, right. And then now, now we were hands off now.
Well,
we're getting our oil and that's it. We can take a hands off approach and let this just maybe be solved on its own, which is ideal, which is that the people there vote for their own new leader.
Well, ideally, because I know that like a bunch of like there's like I think there was like one or two like gas companies that basically kind of gave Trump the cold shoulder on rebuilding infrastructure, the oil infrastructure in Venezuela. But there was like a bunch of gas companies, like the majority of them, some of which are already operating in Venezuela, that were like completely on board with it. But there's a lag.
Yeah.
There's a lag to that. But at the meantime, the oil that is getting exported just isn't being sold to China anymore, basically. Yep. And there are still like human rights issues going on in that country, like because again, Delcy Rodriguez is kind of in a pickle, where she's kind of like towing the regime. But at the same time, she has to play ball with the United States now. So she's kind of being forced to walk this tightrope that I personally don't think will last. And I have a feeling that, with the renewed interest in the country, let's say, from the United States, that there might be a chance that the democracy, quote unquote, of Venezuela will be like a little bit more legitimate. And the regime won't be able to maintain itself in a legitimate democracy. It's all it's a very high risk, high reward kind of scenario,
That's like what my dad was saying. He was like, we didn't go in there and just fix it. We gave them an opportunity to fix it themselves, hopefully.
Which I think is also the plan in Iran, but Iran is the same as Venezuela, just on a much larger scale, which is why it can't be done overnight. And I also don't think anyone was expecting them to lash out at all of the neighboring Arab countries. I mean, they even just named Ukraine as a legitimate target, and it's like, what? I don't think that was expected.
I don't understand what they're doing or why they're doing it. Like, why are they? My only guess is that they're actively trying to start a world war. They're trying to get everyone to jump in on them, and then hopefully bait their allies to take part.
But the problem with that is that China literally just gave them the cold shoulder. Like,
yeah, but I was gonna say, it's like the only country that might try is North Korea. Russia's occupied. Like Russia's currently occupied. They can't do anything.
Yeah.
Right. They're busy with their own shit. China's got their problems, and not that they would have joined anyway, even if they didn't have those problems.
Yeah, I mean,
China doesn't involve themselves in shit like that.
Well, China is very, very, very China first. Like,
exactly.
I think that like one of the reasons that I'm not like a hard, like I used to be like a hardcore isolationist, but I'm not anymore, because that's actually kind of what China is. And they've proven themselves to be very unreliable allies as a result of that. And I was like, and it's like, the alliance between America and the EU, for example, is already kind of on shaky ground. You know what I mean? So like, we already kind of have this unreliable ally kind of notoriety that we're gaining. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't think we necessarily want that. And so I'm not like a hardcore isolationist. You know, you know what I mean? I still haven't like completely thought out like where I stand on all this, on the Iran war and all that kind of stuff. Like, if it goes on for if it's still going by the time the midterms come around, then I mean, Trump is toast, the Republicans are toast, and that will have indicated a massive blunder. You know what I mean? But if he gets out by like the beginning of summer, you know, because I have because what I think is happening, what I think like the 2-3 steps ahead kind of thing here is that basically we get Iran to a point where it can't, that, you know, a combination of, you know, Arabic countries, the Israelis, the Kurds from Iraq, and, you know, obviously internal revolutionary forces, all kind of like basically force the toppling of the IRGC. And then they get into a government that will sign on to the Abraham Accords. And I actually think it's a good thing that the Arab states that are currently a part of the Abraham Accords are actually fighting alongside Israel against Iran right now. Because what the ultimate goal of the Abraham Accords is, because initially started off as an economic alliance between Israel and the Arabic states, right? And the big thorn of this has been Iran. And now that like Saudi Arabia, UAE, Kuwait, and these other neighboring countries are siding with Israel against Iran militarily, they're kind of de facto realizing the second goal of Abraham Accords, which is to extend it to beyond an economic alliance to a security alliance as well. And so if you get the Arabic states, as well, including whatever government ends up, you know, in charge of Iran, to basically be pro-Abraham Accords, where they essentially are in an economic and security alliance for the region, that enables us, the United States, to get the fuck out of there completely, like long term. You know what I mean? So it's like if you can decapitate Iran and get Iran on board with the Abraham Accords and stuff like that, then the region basically has now agreed to basically work together in security and economically to keep the region, you know, afloat, essentially. And that enables the Americans to get the fuck out. You know what I mean? Or have like as minimally as a presence as possible. Like, I bet you there's always going to be a battleship, you know, around the Strait of Hormuz just in case, you know, or something, you know. But, you know, I think that's the grand plan. Again, I could be just snorting a bunch of copium right now. And to be realistic with you, they haven't been very clear on what the grand plan is. They haven't done a good job of communication in that front. I mean, right now it sounds very neocon right now when they're messaging, which is a problem for me. I don't like we're at war, woo, go America kind of neocon attitude. Like, I want the goal, I want the plan, and I want it executed as fast and efficiently as possible. You know what I mean? I never said I was anti-war. I said it was anti-forever war. So if this thing escalates into Iraq 2.0, then it's like I'm off the train. You know what I mean? But for now, you know, I'm like, let's see where this goes. I know that Beijing is already suffering from it. And the IRGC is not faring too well right now, despite all the hilariously awful propaganda all over Twitter. The pro-IRGC propaganda on Twitter is, man, if I was in school, I would try to do a dissertation on it. It's so amazingly bad.
No.
But I guess this is a good chance to actually to segue into the first story that I have, actually, which is about Iran, and particularly the infamous cardboard cutout video. So Khamenei spent his entire life, his 80 plus years of his life, basically planning to go to war with the United States, right? And after 80 plus years, he finally gets his war and he dies on day one. Now, the Iranian, they call it the Council of Experts. They have elected, they have chosen a new leader, which is Khamenei's son. But this is how they presented Khamenei's son to the world. There's no volume here. They made a cardboard cutout. Like, this looks like a South Park character. Like, you know how they did, like, Satan, or not Satan, Saddam Hussein? Where it's like a cardboard cutout of him, and they just, like, scissor cut his mouth in half. And he's like, yeah, come on, God. You know, like, that's what this looks like. So it says Tehran rally displays cardboard cutout, if I remember right, of Iran's new supreme leader, Mojtaba Khamenei, which is the Khamenei's, I think, his youngest son.
Oh, okay. What was it? His oldest son who was killed?
Youngest son or oldest son? I can't remember which son it is. Here's the thing, though. Like, this is hilarious. It's also not real. So this went like super viral, and everybody was making fun of it. But this is the actual event. This was the actual unveiling of the new leader. So they brought out like a framed picture of the new leader.
Oh, yeah?
And they set that up. And they said, God bless our new leader. Or whatever. Anyway, you get the point. But as funny as the cardboard thing is, it's still a problem that the leader has not been seen nor heard of since day one of the strike. So the idea is the I don't know if it's a rumor. The story goes right now is that this son that they just named the leader was actually injured in the initial attack that killed his dad, and his mom and his sister. Whatever, I can't remember what the lineage is, but like a bunch of the family, including, you know, the big guy, all got killed in the first day. But in that strike, this guy was like in the courtyard or whatever, and he got his leg injured or something like that. So he's like, the story is that like he's been in the hospital this whole time in like safe and steady condition or whatever. But there's already speculation that that's not even true, because he gave his first order as like a new leader, and he didn't audibly give the order. He didn't like record it or do like record into a microphone or anything. That he had it relayed by a messenger, like on a piece of paper, and then the messenger like read out the order. So we've literally never seen or heard this guy even speak since day one of the conflict. So there's a lot of like rumors going around that this guy is like actually dead, or he's like in a coma and on life support, and he has no fucking idea what's even happening. In which case they are so lacking in people to be leaders that they just might have just named a guy in a coma to be their leader, which is probably not the greatest for morale.
Hilarious.
Yeah, so this is just the fact check, basically, of the cardboard, and they link to the actual event. But who is this new guy? So the new guy is named Mojtaba Khamenei. This is an article from Euronews. Mojtaba Khamenei's secretive rise as Iran's new Ayatollah and absence from public has fueled speculation over his injuries, whereabouts, and whether he really controls the IRGC, what is known so far. So they go over what I just said, how the new Ayatollah Mojtaba Khamenei has not appeared publicly since his appointment by the Assembly of Experts. And not just then, he hasn't been seen or heard since the day one attack. Feelings uncertainty about his health and whereabouts following the attack that killed his father. Initial reports suggested that he had been killed alongside his father in Tehran. However, it emerged that while his mother, father, wife, and possibly other family members all died in the strike, he survived. The assembly of experts then chose Mojtaba Khamenei as his father's successor in a process shrouded in secrecy, with no public details disclosed about deliberations, and after further bombing, destroyed the assembly's building in Qom, raising questions of whether all 88 members of the body were alive. Yeah, so they made the brilliant decision, okay, to actually meet in person. Like this assembly,
Okay.
yeah, and then while they were all in person, the building got bombed. So they don't even know if all of these people were alive. There's a reason there's many reasons, this being one of them. Well, one of the titles to this episode is Allah is not sending his best. Days after his reported appointment, no video messages, written statements, or recent photographs of him have been released. There has apparently been one written statement, which is like an order. I can't remember what it was for. But again, he can't even record his voice. He can't even do a voice recording. You know what I mean? Basically the rumors are we don't think that the guy that they get elected to, quote unquote, elected to be their leader actually exists.
That's so funny.
See, look at this. At his inauguration, a cardboard cutout with his image was presented instead. So even like this site fell for that meme. This resulted in a series of speculations on Mojtaba Khamenei's current condition, with some raising the possibility that he was severely injured or even incapacitated. I don't think they would have. I think if he was dead, they wouldn't have named him leader. They just would have they would just kind of let it stew in the fog of war as to whether or not he was dead, and they would just name someone else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth said Iran's new supreme leader is wounded and likely disfigured, though he did not provide evidence or elaborate on the nature of the wounds. On Thursday, Iranian state television broadcast what it describes as Mojtaba Khamenei's first public image since assuming leadership. The statement, read by a television presenter rather than delivered by Khamenei himself. See, this is what I'm talking about. Vowed to continue the war, promised more pain for Gulf states, and threatened to open other fronts in a conflict that has already disrupted global energy markets, the world economy, and international travel. So this is the thing, this is the written statement I was talking about, that he couldn't even record. It's
Fuck.
yeah, the fact
We're
that
going to stir as much shit as possible, and this is a good thing.
yeah, the fact that the message was delivered indirectly with no video, audio, or recent images of Khamenei has further deepened speculation about his physical condition. Iranian opposition figure Mohsen Sasegara, founding member of the IRGC, who later became a prominent critic of the Islamic Republic. Wow, how hardcore is that guy? He's either even more extreme than the IRGC, or he's just a flipper, or he flips sides. Sources inside Iran said Mojtaba Khamenei is alive but recovering from injuries. Some sources say his abdomen and leg required surgery, while others say he may also have sustained injuries to his face. He had no independent confirmation of the exact nature of the wounds, but that, based on what he had heard, the injuries did not appear to be life-threatening. In the absence of official information, a range of other claims and rumors has circulated. Some reports have suggested Mojtaba Khamenei suffered injuries to his limbs and face during the strike. Others have speculated that he may be severely incapacitated or even in a coma, although none of these claims have been confirmed. Iranian authorities have released almost no details about his medical condition or location, with comments from officials scarce. Yeah, there's a really heavy fog of war on this. I don't think it's if you're someone in charge of trying to keep up troop morale amongst the IRGC, who are defecting in droves, by the way, or maybe not defecting, but abandoning their posts and stuff like that. I mean, there's freaking civilians who were basically calling in Israeli airstrikes on fucking checkpoints, on IRGC checkpoints. Mm-hmm. The morale can't be very high right now, and it's if you wanted to, and there has been video of other leaders who haven't been killed yet walking around with crowds of people around them. I don't know if those are AI or not. I assume that if it's made by the regime, they're not that good at making AI propaganda. It's really obvious that it's AI. But they know that if they surround themselves with a bunch of quote unquote innocent civilians, then they're not going to get
Yeah.
Drone struck, from heaven. But like, if you want to instill, what do you call it, like confidence in your forces, you would want to make an appearance. You know what I mean? You would want proof of life, basically. So the fact that they haven't shown that yet, is kind of damning, I would say. The other thing I could think of, the other angle on this, is that they know that the moment anyone gets named as like being in charge or in some kind of a leadership position, that immediately puts like a massive target on their back. And considering who's hunting them right now, i.e. the Israelis, because it's not the American strikes that are going after IRGC personnel, it's Israelis that are doing it. The American forces are focusing on like oil infrastructure and stuff like that. Like, there's this place called Karg Island where like the vast majority of exports, of oil, tanker exports, like they're staged off of this island, this Karg Island. Well, the U.S. the United States did an airstrike and destroyed all of the military positions on that island and left the oil infrastructure intact, basically. So like, it's not the United States that's going after individual people, it's the Israelis that are hunting. And you don't want the Israelis hunting you. You know what I mean? Because you know that there are fucking Mossad agents and Israeli fucking informants all over Tehran and all the other major cities in that country. They're all over the fucking place. And they're like precision striking like checkpoints, that just harass people and stuff like that. So, which means that they have to have people on the ground to like identify these checkpoints, their exact coordinates to minimize civilian casualties. Because I think something like a little bit more than 1,000 civilians have died in this conflict so far, which considering how much buildings and places and bombs that have been dropped is actually incredibly low. So, but anyway, prior to the new Ayatollah's first public statement, Alireza Salarian, Iran's ambassador to Cyprus, told The Guardian that Mojtaba Khamenei suffered injuries to his legs, arms, and hands. I've heard his legs and arms were injured, Salarian said in an interview with the Iranian embassy in Nicosia. I think he's in the hospital because he was wounded. However, Youssef Pezeshkian, son and advisor to President Masoud Pezeshkian, claimed on his Telegram channel that Mojtaba was safe and in a secure location. That doesn't mean that he isn't injured and incapacitated, though. That just means he's like secured in, and safe because he's got like armed guards watching over him or something. That does not mean he's not injured. Yeah. International media outside of Iran reported Mojtaba suffered a fractured foot and minor facial injuries, including bruising around his left eye and superficial cuts, according to insiders familiar with his condition. Again, it's hard to know. I have a hard time believing like that level of specificity. But it does seem like pretty much everyone agrees that he's probably alive, but he's definitely not well. I think that's where we're at here. Israel's Channel 12 reported last week that Mojtaba Khamenei was injured but alive. Yeah, so even the Israelis are like, yeah, he's alive. So Iran state television briefly acknowledged his injuries after his appointment, but provided no further details. However, Tehran's run state media referred to Mojtaba Khamenei as Janbaz, a term used for Iran's disabled war veterans, further fueling speculation on the severity of his injuries. What?
So that's interesting.
Right? Yeah.
The war vet terminology for him.
Yeah, so Israel is saying it, and even the Iranians themselves on their official state media are saying that he's been injured to some degree. And I assume that if it was just a few scratches and bruises, they wouldn't call him Janbaz, Yeah. Like it says disabled war veterans. That tells me a more severe injury happened to him. Since his appointment, Mojtaba Khamenei has remained absent from funerals of senior military commanders killed in the initial U.S.-Israel strikes. Yeah, because I think they're learning that they really should not be gathering in open air spaces. I mean, even in buildings are not safe because of the how effective the bunker busters are. So it says, I don't think he would be comfortable giving speeches in any situation, he said. This is unusual in Iran, where the Ayatollah traditionally guides a nation through public addresses. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, for the sake of morale, among the IRGC, he would make an appearance if he could. So it says, despite his absence from public view, supporters of the government gathered in Tehran during Quds Day, the annual event held on the last Friday of Ramadan in solidarity with Palestinians, carrying some of the few available photographs of Mojtaba Khamenei. Yeah, because the fucking Hamas and Hezbollah and all this stuff are fucking basically subsidiaries of the IRGC. Students protesting policies of Ali Khamenei, referring to the fact that he had long avoided ordinary public life for security reasons, mockingly nicknamed him Mouse Ali, or which translates to Rat Ali, and symbolically hung several toy rats from tree branches on campus. And this raises a good question. If this guy is essentially incapacitated and not actually able to run things because he's stuck in a hospital bed, who's making the decisions? I will say that Iran's their whole defense strategy was basically to design their military forces around the country like a spider web, essentially, of more or less autonomous smaller detachments, so that if one gets taken out, they can continue operating where they didn't get taken out. Essentially, it's a heavily decentralized system, basically. But the problem with which is great if you want to minimize damage to the chain of command and stuff like that. Okay, but the problem with autonomous, all these little autonomous cells all over the country of the IRGC is that it makes it difficult for them to coordinate and talk to each other. Basically, I think that's one of the reasons why you had the one guy that came out a few days after, about a week or so after the initial attack, and he said we don't want the war anymore, we want to talk, and then and then the IRGC, right after he said that, it's the finance minister, one of these high level cabinet members, basically the equivalent of a cabinet member, said, we want to talk, we don't, we want to stop doing this. And then right after that he hung up the phone, the IRGC sent more missiles into Kuwait or wherever, because they're not talking to each other, they're not coordinating with each other, they're all kind of acting like chickens with their heads cut off. So they're all just kind of randomly running in different directions on their own. Yeah,
which does sound like exactly what they are.
Yeah,
I don't think they have leadership.
Exactly, they don't have leadership. So it says Solarian claimed Ali Khamenei had opposed dynastic succession. Senior clerics asked him, but the late leader said that no, because he didn't want a dynastic system. So they're talking about the big guy. He actually didn't want his son to become the leader through succession. So the guy that they just named, that's supposedly in a coma or whatever, didn't even have the blessing of his father to be the successor. So again, not exactly good for morale. But the late leader said, yeah. So after the attack, clerics reportedly pressured Mojtaba to accept the role, arguing it was his duty. This account contrasts with statements from Assembly of Experts members who told state-affiliated media that Ali Khamenei left no specific instructions regarding his successor.
Keep reading it. I need to use the bathroom real quick.
Okay. UK-based Amwaj Media fine. Reported the late leaders will set conditions for his successor, including prior experience in high-level governance and electoral legitimacy, criteria Mojtaba allegedly did not meet. According to Amwaj, Mojtaba's appointment was pushed through by Hussein Tayeb, former head of the IRGC's intelligence organization and a close ally, with the assembly of experts reportedly influenced by guards' pressure. Opposition to the selection reportedly came from figures including the Secretary of the Supreme National Security Council, Ali Larijani. The uncertainty surrounds Mojtaba Khamenei's condition has raised questions about who is making decisions in Tehran. Well, you can see here that, like, even though they named this guy, there's a ton of, like, internal conflict as to, like, who should be the guy in charge. They don't have a system to accommodate. I don't think, like, they don't have a system in place to, like, really, like, legitimately name anyone at this point. So it's the reported reports the growing role of the IRGC since the death of Ali suggests the powerful military organization may now be exercising greater influence over the country's political direction. Furthermore, there is a belief that Larijani, Tehran's most influential power broker, is the man behind the curtain, someone who commands the loyalty of both a faction of the IRGC and a portion of the clerics in Qom. Another rumor circulating among political insiders suggests that the apparent difficulty in maintaining regular communication with senior civilian and military officials, including the new Ayatollah, and a perceived slowdown in decision-making may have prompted discussions within parts of the political establishment and some clerics in Qom about temporarily restoring a collective leadership structure until Mojtaba Khamenei is able to fully assume his duties. However, such a move would likely face strong resistance from the IRGC. So, they're having a massive leadership crisis, is what basically is the TLDR on this is. And you're starting to see a lot of infighting within the political class of Iran. And then when you add on top of that, you know, everything that's going on around that, and it's just like, no wonder there's like IRGC defections or abandonments left and right and stuff like that. Like the momentum is definitely not on their side, and so that's where we're at right now with the leadership in Iran. And I'm going to wait for Rosa to get back before we move on to. We're gonna take the Islamic problem and onshore it for the next one. You don't want to. Well, there's multiple sons though, Marku. Because yes, I think it was the older son that got killed. The younger son is this guy, I think is what it is. So, but maybe he's already dead. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because this was published yesterday, or no, 3 days ago. This was published 3 days ago, so and updated 2 days ago. So this is like the most recent I could find on it. So if it's this guy who has been killed, then well, then they're an even further leadership crisis than what I've already described. But I'm pretty sure that it was like he had 2 sons. One of them was killed, and the other one is this guy. I think that's what it is, but I could be wrong. His sister mom. Yeah, right. Yeah, it is true. Like with all the cousin marriage, their family trees are like bamboo stalks, aren't they? Okay, I'm going to clear out these tabs. Because we need to talk about this. Because my God, was this like a Renaissance moment. The trees are wired earbuds when they leave your pocket. Wait, what? Their trees are wired earbuds when they leave your pocket. I'm having a hard time interpreting that sentence. I'm sorry. Oh, they're family trees. Okay. Wired earbuds when they leave your pocket. Okay, gotcha. Okay, they're all tangled up. Got it. I figured it out. I got there. I'm old. I'm slow. I'm sorry. Nope, I got it figured out. An absolute tangled mess. Yes. Yep, I got there. I eventually got there. uh Yeah, there was 4. I think there was, over the last 2 weeks, there were 4 terrorist attacks across America, and 2 of them happened on the same day. So we're gonna I'm kind of lumping all of those in as one story here, because each one is like got like its WTF kind of moments within them. My God, Rosa, how much pee is within thee? Hello? I see it moving. Maybe not. Yeah, but there was it all started off with this thing that happened in New York, and then there was one in Austin, and then more recently there were 2 that happened. They both happened in synagogues, and they're like synagogue schools, I guess, something like that. And they were like in 2 different states, and they both happened at the exact same time, and it was pretty wild, actually. Apologies for the dead air chat. I don't really have anything else to say. I'm just waiting for Rosa to get back. How y'all doing out there in chat land? I like how Rosa's idle animation. It's just she's kind of like looking down, like she's all depressed. I think this might have been one of those things where the pee turns into a poo. Spring break is this week, so I just got to do my job and homework. Okay. I never did. Did I ever do anything for spring break? I don't think I ever did anything for spring break. I never went anywhere or did anything. I guess stayed home and played video games all day.
Wow, I'm back.
Okay. Feeling better?
Yeah, I just did a shit.
Oh, I figured, because I was like, this is way too long to just be a piss. Ran a 5K that's
I've been having this shit since yesterday. I was supposed to shit yesterday morning before we left the hotel, but then I did it, so I held it in. And I held it in for like most of the trip until I finally shat at the Steak and Shake. But I'm not very good at shitting in public restrooms. I didn't shit very much. And so I shat a little bit, and then I went, that was enough that I didn't feel like shitting the rest of the day. And I stopped this morning, I woke up and I was like, I still have shit to shit from yesterday. So I sat down and I shit some. But I couldn't get rid of all of it all at once. So I had to let it like sit for a little bit. And then now I feel like I'm still shitting out my shit from yesterday morning. I don't normally shit this much.
This has been Storytime Shit Hour, brought to you by Rosa.
Alright, so let's go on this video.
Okay.
17 minutes. 10 minutes of video.
Yeah, let's go ahead and I'm just gonna play this.
We were born and raised in New York, and we want everyone here to stay in New York. You don't get to come from outside and then tell everyone else.
So what just happened? Everything just happened. Like if you could take the concept of suicidal empathy, right? And you could convert the very essence of that concept into a single event or a picture. This is it. This is it right here. This is it. This is that moment. Because what is the context here? So, in New York, there was a small anti-Muslim protest held out front of Gracie Manor, which is like the governor's manor where Mom Donnie lives. And it was organized and run and led by this guy named Jake Lang, who is a provocateur Christian J6er. Basically, he was one of the people who was arrested during J6 and released after Trump pardoned all the J6ers. So he led this protest, and that got the attention of counter protesters who arrived at the scene. And that's when this happened. So this guy is basically speaking out against Jake Lang, calling him and his group a bunch of white supremacists. And while he's in the middle of proclaiming that this is an inclusive city and we're welcome to everybody and we're tolerant of everything, a literal Muslim terrorist runs up behind him, screams Aloha snack bar, and then uses this useful idiot leftist as a springboard to throw a bomb into the anti-Muslim protests.
That's so funny.
Yeah, and then after he throws this thing, these useful idiots just stand around, not realizing that a bomb was just thrown into the crowd. Now, luckily for everyone involved here, Allah never sends his best, and these retards lit the fuse, and the bomb didn't go off. But these bombs were like, there was another one, by the way. There was two. There was a second guy. This guy who ran up.
That's the same guy, isn't it?
No, there was two people arrested in this. And he drops the same kind of bomb right at the feet of the police, and then runs away.
That looks like the same guy, but with his hair tied up.
So there's two guys, right? And the guy, where BLM at? Because the two cops closest to where he dropped the bomb were black. So now,
you showing him the picture? What is that?
So it's basically an IED. They packed in a bunch of like nails and shit like that into an encasement. Put a bunch of TATP in it, which is like a C4-esque kind of explosive.
Okay.
Wrapped it in duct tape and attached a makeshift fuse to it. And they, yeah, like
Did either of these go off?
neither of the bombs went off, no. But
That's funny.
if they did, this would have been probably dozens of people injured and killed. So yeah, these two guys come in, and
One of
then
them was arrested. Set that video aside.
what?
Oh, but both of them were?
Yeah, they were both arrested. And one of them, while he was arrested, literally threw an ISIS salute. When he was being not perp walked, but like while he was being like escorted to the police car. So, and then of course, what do you think the media response to this was? You know, guy yells "Aloha snack bar," and throws a bomb into a group of Christians outside of Gracie Manor. If you didn't know any of the context that I just showed you and explained to you, and you read this article and you read this tweet from Channel 4 News, which is a British outlet, it says 2 counter-protesters are in custody after an improvised explosive was thrown outside New York City Mayor Zoran Mamdani's residence. A terror investigation is underway. It happened on Saturday during clashes at an anti-Islam rally organized by far-right activist Jake Lang. A larger group of counter-protesters showed up and the device was thrown from that group. Then on Sunday, police investigated another suspicious device in a car in the same area of Manhattan's Upper East Side. Mamdani has condemned Saturday's incident, saying violence at a protest is never acceptable. If you didn't catch this, it would have been very easy to construe this as it sounds like they're trying to frame it like it came from the fucking Christians towards the manor. And of course, now the guy who's featured in this video, the guy who was used, the useful idiot, the literal human shield, useful idiot that the Muslim used to carry out his attack, is this guy, Walter Masterson. And this is the statements that he made after the fact. He said, "I was in the middle of saying, as born and raised New Yorker, we welcome everyone into the city when he threw that over my head. And I still stand by it. As a born and raised New Yorker, everyone is welcome. Everyone except Chief Goat Fucker Jake Lang." So even with a Muslim throwing a bomb over his head, using him as a human shield, he's still like, yes, that's okay. But fuck Jake Lang, the guy who protests against the people who threw the bomb over my head. Again, it's like, it is the perfect distillation of suicidal empathy, like, into a single event that I've ever seen in my life. It can't be more perfect than this.
Her fucking retarded.
Yeah, it even says there isn't a better modern symbol of useful idiot than an Islamist climbing onto a leftist's back to throw a bomb. Yeah, exactly. And then we have further. This is Mamdani's statement.
Good morning. On Saturday, a protest was held outside Gracie Mansion, where I live with my wife, Rama. Neither of us were home at the time. This was a vile protest rooted in white supremacy entitled "Stop the Islamic Takeover of New York City." I'm the first Muslim mayor of our city. Anti-Muslim bigotry is nothing new to me, nor is it anything new for the 1 million or so Muslim New Yorkers who know this city as our home.
So that's how he starts out. He starts out by condemning the people that the bomb was thrown at.
Yeah.
That's what he does. Like, he has to make sure that that's the most upfront thing here. The people saying that Islam is bad because it makes people throw bombs into crowds and kill them are the ones who got a bomb thrown into their crowd to try to kill them, and they're the bad guys. So it's and then he posted this. It says, yesterday, white supremacist Jake Lang organized a protest outside Gracie Mansion rooted in bigotry and racism. Such hate has no place in New York City. Is an affront to our city's values and the unity that defines who we are. Anytime there's an appeal to like the values of a geographical location, that is a code word for it is a front to my values. They hide behind city values. He tries to they always do this. You see this like with British values. Whenever the immigration is brought up in the UK, they always say like it's an affront to British values. You know, it's like, well, British values have changed through the years, and it's the same thing here. This is just leftist tripe. But then it says, so he basically has to frame it by basically saying that the people who were the victims are bad people. That's how he starts it. And then he says, what followed was even more disturbing. Violence at a protest is never acceptable. The attempt to use an explosive device and hurt others is not only criminal, it is reprehensible and the antithesis of who we are. What? Pay is interrupting. Remember to unmute yourself. But you see, like, by the time you get halfway through this tweet, you would think that it was the Jake Lang side that threw a bomb at Gracie Mansion.
Yeah, it's just insane.
Then it says, I want to thank the brave men and women of the NYPD who acted quickly to keep New Yorkers safe. Our officers ran towards dangers without hesitation. My administration is close to monitoring. So now with the whole tweet done, you would never think that it was counter protesters who threw this at the anti-Muslim protesters. This whole tweet makes it sound like yesterday there was a white supremacist who came to my mansion while I wasn't there, and that he, and it was grotesque for him just being there, and then it was even more disturbing was that he, threw a bomb towards the manor. Like, that's literally what this whole tweet reads as if you don't know the context of what happened. Like, they are absolutely going out of their way to make, and it's crazy. Here's the ISIS salute that he did while he was being handcuffed. And like, this is some of the way that it was framed in the media. What we know about the two terror suspects accused of tossing makeshift bombs near the New York City mayor's home, that wasn't the headline of before. The headline before that was like this: U.S. authorities are investigating device thrown near Gracie Mansion. The device that emitted smoke. Or smoke emitting device. They cannot bring themselves to use the word bomb. But this is where they basically said that there was TATP, which is kind of like C4, and these things like if they went off would have caused a lot of damage, basically.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, this is how cooked New York is. And then I couldn't help but see this video from Psyop Anime, who does amazing fucking AI anime work. This is their recreation of the event and how it's being framed by the media.
私たちはニューヨークで生まれ育ちました。そしている皆さん、ここにいる皆さんにはニューヨークに残ってほしいのです。私はアイセスに忠誠を誓う。アラフアクバル。
これらの卑劣な行為の原因は明らかです。白人至上主義です。
It's funny.
Yep. But it's like, where's the lie? There's literally no lies detected in this. It's comical. It's comical how awful. Again, it's like, you can't hate the media enough. You just can't hate the media enough. The fuck is this trending? Standing with the Iranian? Oh, the Iranian people, it's standing with the Persians. They need to start using the word Persians. They need to stop saying Iranian. They need to start saying Persians. They need to delineate between the people versus the regime that's oppressing them. Okay, so that was one attack. And then there was another attack in Austin, Texas, starring this guy, Property of Allah.
That's so funny.
So an Austin shooting suspect is being investigated for possible terror motive. Possible terror motive. Possible terror motive. Possible terror motive. I wonder if it's possible, chat. It really is a mystery if it's terror motivated. This is the key thing here. Well, first let's talk about. So this guy, what he did is he basically rammed his SUV into a bar, and then he reached out the window with a gun and just started shooting, basically into the bar. And he sailed down the city's bustling 6th Street and then exited his car. This is the drive-by guy. Sorry, there were so fucking many of these events that I'm getting them mixed up. This guy basically did like a bunch of drive-bys, is what he did. So he was driving by a bunch of busy bars in Austin, and he was just firing into the bar, basically. And he did it for like a whole minute. And then he ultimately killed 3 people and injured 13 others before the police shot him to death. So the guy's name is that Nigadane? Ndiaga. I think that either the D or the N is silent, in which case his name is literally nigga. I don't know how to say this.
Yaga Dian, maybe.
But he was wearing a hoodie emblazoned with the words I don't know. Emblazoned with the words "property of Allah." A picture obtained with my seat that shows law enforcement later found Diagne, who was fatally shot by police, was wearing a T-shirt stamped with an Iranian flag design. But I think he also had a Quran in his car. Now, here's the thing. You know how you're always talking about how, about these Mossad false flags and stuff like that?
Yeah.
It's really on the nose with this guy. So this guy is a Senegalese. He came here on a tourist visa in March of 2000. Overstayed his visa, became a permanent resident in 2006. Which how do you become a permanent resident with an expired visa? Our immigration system is so fucking screwed up. I swear to God. And then he became naturalized in like 2013, and that's when he moved from New York to Texas. Let's see. He was well known to that's not the one. It's here. So it says his motive is still unclear. Okay, sure. Items discovered during the investigation have led authorities to consider whether the attack was an act of domestic terrorism or motivated by the nascent U.S. war with Iran. What's the difference? But it says, let's see. One residence a search warrant has been executed on at least one residence connected to the suspect. A bevy of law enforcement, some federal agencies gathered at a home connected to Diana in Pflugerville, a suburb just north of Austin. Investigators hauled boxes of items from the home and examined the car in the driveway. CNN affiliate Key reported a Quran was also found in the suspect's car, according to a law enforcement official familiar with the investigation. I mean, again, very, very on the nose. Authorities searching for likely looking for computers and phones.
It just feels like this guy he's just retarded.
Well, here's the thing, though, is that was it this guy? No, it wasn't this guy. It was another one of the guys. Okay. Again, I'm getting all of these guys mixed up because there's so many of them. He was not well known to local or federal investigators before Sunday's attack, but public records show he had minor interactions with police at the courts of New York and Texas. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So this glow-up fucking happened. I partially kid. And then the more recent ones, which was there were 2 synagogues. It's like synagogue/school situations. You know how like they do that, like churches are also schools in some places. Yeah. There were 2 of them that were attacked at the same time in 2 different states by 2 different unrelated people. The first, let's see. Yeah, let's do the Michigan one first. So this guy, he rammed his vehicle into like the front entrance or whatever.
Okay.
So he caught a car ramming attack on the large Detroit area synagogue Thursday as a targeted act of violence against the Jewish community. Department of Homeland Security said that the driver was Ayman Mohammed Ghazali, a 41-year-old U.S. citizen originally from Lebanon. Ghazali lost several family members in an Israeli airstrike in Lebanon last week, according to a local Lebanese official and a mayor in Michigan. Numerous federal and state law enforcement officials said that while they believe Ghazali is the alleged attacker, they are awaiting forensics to confirm the identity because the driver's body is so badly burned.
If that is him and that's what happened, I can believe it.
Yeah, me too. I mean, this is the thing. Like, this is terrorism, yes, but it's also like this is more. I think this is more of a personal thing because it's like Israel basically killed his family overseas, and so he basically, in a fit of rage, attacked the largest.
I'll also say, if something is an attack against Israelis, right? And Israelis die in the attack, right? Or Jews die in the attack, I don't think it's an op. Just out of principle, I don't think it's an op because they like all the things that we've confirmed that they've done and all the things that are suspected they've done, they never involve harming themselves. It always involves them harming us and then framing the fucking Muslims for it.
Right.
That's what the USS Liberty was.
They never sacrificed themselves.
And that was us attacking them. Yeah. They're not like Muslims. They're not suicidal for their cause.
Right.
They want you to be.
So what happened though is that this guy, he basically got his gun, got in his car, drove drove his SUV through the front entrance of the synagogue, immediately got into a firefight with the security forces because synagogues, churches, they all have armed security, or at least most of them do. Like, I know all the churches that I've gone to have like plainclothes armed security, and they're all volunteer. So yeah, so like he got into a firefight with the security forces, and then he shot himself. So it was like a self-inflicted gunshot wound. So it says a preschool was in session at the temple, which is in a suburb around 30 miles northwest of Jeddah. The thing is, I just think he was like, I know that there's there's a big synagogue like over there. I'm gonna go damage it and kill as many of them as I can because they killed my family. Basically, I think that's what this is. I don't think this was like a heavily planned attack. I think this is very much a spontaneous, in the moment, like I just learned that my family got killed, I'm gonna go kill them back kind of scenario. Says temple security officers engaged the individual and neutralized the threat. FBI said Friday that Ghazali was in a gunfight with security after ramming his truck into the building, and that at some point he fatally shot himself while trapped in the vehicle. Yeah, so he drove his truck into his vehicle into the building and got stuck basically, so he couldn't like back out of the vehicle of the building, and so he just offed himself. So that happened.
I respect it.
If that's the thing,
I fully respect it. I don't agree. I don't condone, but I do respect it.
This is awful, but it's just like
I'd do the same. If I had no way to get back to people that actually harm my family, I'd just go for the next closest thing just to give myself some reprieve before I go. So I get it.
Yeah, I don't think this was like. Now here's the thing, though. Like, I feel like this was a more personal thing.
That man was ready. Yeah, that man was ready to kill himself. This was just a final thing before he died.
I think
and when you're ready to die, you no longer care about what you leave behind, especially if like you want to die for a reason like this, where you're just like you hate life at that point.
Yeah, and it's like obviously like all the Jews at the synagogue had nothing to do with anything. They're innocent in this regard, but it's like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to him.
He knows he can't fulfill. Yeah, he knows he can't fulfill his vendetta. Against the people who actually were responsible.
I think it was like a blaze of glory kind of.
Point, he doesn't want to be alive anymore, so he's just gonna go for whatever's next. It's a blaze of glory. Closest.
Yeah.
And blaze of glory, like whatever gives him some form of reprieve. Yeah, I get it. I'd have done the same thing. I get it.
Because he didn't like pledge his allegiance to ISIS like the other guy or anything like that. He didn't have Quran in his car and shit like that. No, this is a guy whose family was killed. And he basically just wanted to get as much vengeance as he could before he, took himself because he couldn't deal with it. So there's that one. And then at the same time, in a different place, was this one. ROTC students at Old Dominion University subdued and killed shooter who left 1 dead and 2 hurt. So in this case, a former Army National Guard member who had spent 8 years in prison for attempting to aid the Islamic State opened fire on a classroom at Virginia's Old Dominion University on Thursday before ROTC students subdued and killed him, authorities said. He had yelled Allahu Akbar before the shooting, which left 1 person dead and 2 wounded. Dominic Evans, special agent.
Students killed him. Based.
Yeah. So this guy, he went into the school armed, and actually, you know what? I'll let the FBI clarify it themselves. Just listen to this. How was he deceased? It says, "How was he deceased?" is the question.
There were students in that room.
Hang on.
Subdued him and rendered him no longer alive. I don't know how else to say it, but they basically were able to terminate the threat.
So this guy who was like an ISIS supporter, right? He goes into this goes into this school with his gun, and then he immediately gets beaten to death barehanded by ROTC students.
Based. So based. It's not like he did kill someone. He did injure someone and kill someone. Yeah, very, very base students. Wait, go back to that post for a second. Go back down.
This?
Click on that.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Dominion students when they see a terrorist. Yeah.
Fight back, nigga! Fight back! Fight back!
Oh, the Dominion students, let's kill him.
White boy starting early.
Yeah, white boy summer starting early. Yeah. This one did birth a lot of memes, actually. Because
no firearms, I'm going to beat you to death.
Yeah, exactly. So it says that Jello, which is the shooter, aspired to conduct a terrorist attack like the 2009 killings at Fort Hood. Jello had pleaded guilty in 2016 to attempting to aid the Islamic State and was sentenced to 11 years in prison. That means it sentenced 11 years in prison. He was on supervised release. I was going to say, because that would be 2027. So he was on supervised release, which is comparable to probation when he carried out the attack on Thursday. So he got it. So I was going to say, like, if it was supervised, how the hell was he able to do it?
Yeah, how the fuck was he able to get a firearm and reach a fucking school?
Yeah, that's kind of wild. It wasn't immediately clear why his release from prison had been moved up. Inmates can get time off of their sentences for a variety of reasons, but it isn't known if that had happened in this case. Ashraf Nubati, a Virginia attorney who represented Jolo in his 2016 criminal case, said in a statement that he'd had no recent contact with Jolo and had no information about Thursday's events. Any loss? Yeah, whatever. Dead within 10 minutes of call. So less than 10 minutes had passed between when officers were called about a shooting in the university's business school building when responders determined the shooter was dead. Yeah, he died not long. It didn't take 10 minutes for the students to kill him. I promise you that.
Yeah.
So it says two of the people who were shot were part of the Army ROTC at ODU. ROTC, yeah, we know what ROTC is. The victim who died was Lieutenant Colonel Brandon Shaw, the son-in-law of Voorhees trustee. Shaw attended ODU as an ROTC student.
So this guy didn't just go into like a random classroom and start shooting kids, and there happened to be some ROTC kids. This guy just happened to walk into the worst possible classroom.
Yeah.
Which is the fucking Army kids classroom.
Exactly. He went into the Army kids. Yeah. Well, it even said, the thing is though, I almost wonder if he actually meant to do that, because it said that he wanted to do like a Fort Hood style terrorist attack, which was on a military base against military personnel. So,
but obviously, you know, he's not a fucking real adult. You know, he's not a big man. He's a little fucking bitch. So he went for the military kids.
Yeah.
I say kids. They're in college.
Well, they're in college. They're not kids. They're your age.
In my head, they were like high schoolers.
Jalot is a naturalized citizen from Sierra Leone. The Virginia Army National Guard confirmed he served as a specialist from 2009 until 2015 when he was honorably discharged. Court affidavit recounts a 3-month sting operation with Jalot, then 26, and he was thinking about carrying out an attack similar to the 2009 shootings at Fort Hood, which left 13 people dead. Authorities launched a 2016 operation after Jalot made contact with Islamic State members in Africa earlier that year. Jalot later told the informant that the Islamic State group had asked if he wanted to participate in an attack. He tried to donate $500 to the Islamic State, but the money actually went to an account controlled by the FBI. He then tried to buy an AR-15 assault rifle from a Virginia gun store, but was turned away because he lacked the proper paperwork. He returned the next day and bought a different assault rifle that was rendered inoperable before he left the store. Prosecutors said he was arrested the following day. In 2017, the Justice Department requested a 20-year prison sentence for Jalot, noting that he had attempted to acquire a gun and carry out a murder plot in the United States. Why wasn't this guy just deported back to Sierra Leone? Like, we really need to start just deporting people.
Or killing them.
Or that. That's the cheapest option.
Yeah.
If you put him in prison, then the taxpayer has to feed that motherfucker 3 times a day.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Yeah, fuck that. By putting the idea of this murder plot, into religious terms, by suggesting that murdering members of the U.S. military would be a path to heaven, the defendant showed how he strongly committed to the deadly ideology of the Islamic State. Yada, yada, yada. So, one of the people who was hospitalized after the shooting is in critical condition Thursday. The other have been treated and released. So, there you go. So yeah, this all happened within like the last 10 days. All 4 of these attacks. I don't know. Have we ever had like 2 attacks on the same day? Not including 9/11.
I don't know.
But there you go. That's what I have on God, I got so much. Oh yeah, my last thing. I thought that after all this stuff that it might be a good idea to highlight the infamous Norm Macdonald quote. What terrifies me is if ISIS were to detonate a nuclear device and kill 50 million Americans, imagine the backlash against peaceful Muslims. Norm Macdonald was fucking a master at like trolly fucking like anti-Muslim comments like this. And he posted this way back in 2016. RIP, you fucking prophet. Okay.
Funny.
Let's move on from Terry stuff. Let's move on from Iran. And let's go to California. I'll let you read this one because, boy, I need a break.
Alrighty. Let's see. California bishop is fired by Pope Leo after allegedly stealing $250K from his church, making several trips to Mexican brothels.
This guy was based out of San Diego, so like what's the sister city in Mexico to San Diego? The Tijuana?
You don't live there, man.
I don't know.
I didn't live there. It was you.
I didn't live there.
You lived in Vegas. No, wait, I'm stupid.
Vegas isn't on the border.
My bad. I was thinking of I don't know why you said San Francisco. My brain was like, yeah, Vegas. Anyways, the disgraced San Diego bishop accused of frequenting Mexican brothels and stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars from his church was officially booted from his role by Pope Leo XIV.
It is Tijuana, by the way.
Okay. Bishop Emmanuel Chaleta's resignation was accepted by the 70-year-old pontiff on Tuesday. The same day, he was released from prison after posting a $125,000 bail, the Vatican announced. The Holy Father has accepted the resignation from the pastoral care of the Eparchy of St. Peter the Apostle of San Diego of the Chaldeans, United States of America, presented by Bishop Emmanuel Hana Chaleta, Vatican officials said in a statement.
Oh my god, that's a mouthful. So, this guy was already in prison. And he got out, and that's when they fired him.
Look at his fucking nose. Looks like fucking Bernie.
My god.
Like the Muppet.
He does. His nose does look like it's been photoshopped, like, and scaled up by like 15%. It's strange. Guy's got a schnoz.
Chaleta, who submitted his resignation to Pope Leo in January, was arrested on March 6 at the San Diego International Airport when he attempted to board a flight to Germany with over $9,000 in his bag, officials claimed. 69-year-old prelate was charged with 8 counts of embezzlement, 8 counts of money laundering, and 1 count of aggravated white-collar crime enhancement.
White-collar crime enhancement?
What does it mean?
I have no idea.
His arraignment on Monday, Chaleta pleaded not guilty to 15 felony counts of financial crimes, but remained behind bars San Diego County Jail after he was unable to post bail until Tuesday. San Diego County Sheriff's Office was first tipped off to Chaleta's alleged crimes in August 2025, when an official from St. Peter Chaldean Church in El Cajon shared statements and documents that showed the bishop's unholy working.
Oh, man. He got ratted out by a fellow bishop.
Good.
Yeah.
Last month, Catholic news outlet The Pillar reported that the bishop allegedly diverted rental payments from church property for personal use and later covered his tracks with charity funds.
Oh my god. Why not just steal the charity funds?
Yeah, like, this is such a bizarre way to go about this.
Well, there's got to be like some kind of like paper trail issue. Like, so he's like, well, if I do this, and I'll get easily found out. But if I fuck over both the charity and the rent.
Fucking hell. Investigators allegedly found at least $427,000 was missing from the church's finances, with the figure possibly reaching $1 million.
Oh my god.
I have never in my episcopal life have I used any penny of the church.
Episcopal.
On the contrary. Oh.
It's pronounced Episcopal. Sorry, continue.
On the contrary, I have done my best to preserve and manage the donations, and you are the only one who can believe me and defend my integrity in the church financial matters and in life. Along with the missing money, it was revealed that Chaleta regularly traveled to a brothel named the Hong Kong Gentlemen's Club in Tijuana's Zona Norte red light district.
Damn.
It's fucking the Asian bitch. Hey, yo, why'd they censor the billboard?
Yeah, she's got a bikini on. Like,
he's a billboard.
Independence Day. That's pretty good.
A private investigator documented Chaleta using a shuttle exclusive to the club's patrons to visit the facility in Tijuana, the outlet reported.
Wow.
Oh, man.
This place has its own shuttle bus like it's an airport. Damn. Can you go from the airport direct to the brothel?
That's crazy. The brothel is located in Tijuana's red light district, an area that has long been scrutinized by law enforcement and anti-trafficking organizations. Chaleta is not accused of any trafficking activity. Despite the damning allegations, a large crowd of supporters appeared in court for Chaleta, requiring some advocates to sit outside the courtroom.
Some people, man.
Bro's dressed. Go up a second. Okay. Bro is dressed unironically like a fucking character from a Mexican TV show. What's his fucking name? Joe. Characters. Hold on, I'm trying to find.
Baby,
Yeah?
what you doing?
I'm on the podcast in case you didn't realize.
Well, yeah, obviously.
What is his character's name?
What is the name of the show?
El Chavo del Ocho.
El Chavo.
Not his name?
No, I'm looking for a specific character.
Which one?
The one who looks like that. Well, rather, he wears a shirt
Oh,
like that. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know exactly who you're talking about. Hold on.
Is it the fat guy?
Yeah,
Kiko.
Kiko. How do you spell that?
Kiko.
You're wrong.
No.
Kiko, like that. It's pretty sure.
Hold on.
Oh, because like he has like the goofy hat.
It's called Quico, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, no, you're right.
No, I'm right.
But the nickname is spelled Kiko.
It's the same guy.
But yeah,
Chat.
yeah. He's got the
This
black
is who
outfit
she's
with
talking
the
about.
red- Yeah,
I love him.
with the fucking red. Yeah.
If you'd asked me who the pigtailed girl was, I would have been able to tell you.
You see, he's got the black outfit with the red tie and the silly hat. It's him.
Yeah, he's got the red. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it a little bit.
It's him.
It's like him, but like 30 years older.
Yeah, he grew up and went to the brothel.
Yeah, right. He finally got he got his brothel card.
One of his most vocal supporters was Cardinal Louis Raphael Sacco, the patriarch of Baghdad of the Chaldeans. Sacco had called for Shaleta to be placed at the Chaldean Catholic Church's headquarters in Baghdad, despite the bishop's investigation. In a simultaneous announcement of Shaleta's resignation, the Vatican also accepted Sacco's resignation as head of the Chaldean Catholic Church. Yes?
Where's the brown extension?
It is behind the fridge. It's being used to power literally everything.
I thought that's what the white one was being used for.
Go look at it. You'll see what I mean.
Baby, I did just look over there. My head hurts. I can't really
Okay, well, the brown one doesn't fit. Baby, the white one isn't plugged into the wall.
So why are there stuff plugged into it?
Because the brown one's plugged into the wall, and the white one's plugged into the brown one. Because otherwise it doesn't reach.
Okay, so I can't vacuum the thing.
Not with...
Mm-hmm.
You can, you have to unplug it. So unplug the TV. It's fine, they're helping you, so... And then buy another extension cable. So it really needs to happen. Oh yeah. Alright. Where were we? Where was I?
You were here.
Shelter's position currently in sede vacante, or the see being vacant, will be temporarily governed by Bishop Saad Hana Sirup. The Vatican announced. Shaleta, an Iraqi native, was ordained a priest by Pope John Paul II in 1984 and has held positions in Detroit and Canada. In 2017, Pope Francis appointed Shaleta to serve as the eparchial bishop of St. Peter Apostle of San Diego of the Chaldeans.
The white one isn't plugged into the brown one. The brown one is plugged into the white one.
Oh.
That's why I couldn't find it.
You just had to know that. But yeah, like this. So this guy was skimming money off of charities to pay the rent, and then taking the rent money and using it to, and embezzling that money to take trips to the Mexican brothels. That's what this guy was doing, chat. Definitely a man of the church. Okay, these all happened like while you were in Miami.
Yes, we have a series now of stories that were.
Well, I have a couple for you.
You added a couple?
No, there are 2 stories.
Okay, Sweetwater man who attacked pregnant wife shot dead by police. Cops say. A domestic violence call Wednesday night ended with a man shot dead by police and his pregnant wife taken to a nearby hospital, Sweetwater police said. 4 officers answered a call about domestic altercation in the 11600 block of Southwest 7th Terrace around 6:25 p.m.
By the way,
said Sweetwater police
this is the most.
Director Alvaro Zabaleta.
This sounds so like this is like the most downtown sounding address you can possibly have. The 11600 block of Southwest 7th Terrace, like. When the name of the street is nothing but numbers and fucking directions, you're like in the middle of downtown. Like, anyway.
I don't think this is downtown, actually.
It sure as hell sounds like it.
They saw a woman about 5 months into pregnancy and a man with a knife. Zabaleta said a confrontation ensued, and at least 1 officer fired. Miami-Dade Fire Rescue declared the man dead on the scene and took his wife to HCA Florida Kendall Hospital because there was noticeable bruising, Zabaleta said. Investigation of the police shooting will be handled by the Florida Department of Law Enforcement as a standard. The death investigation will be handled by Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office, which has yet to release the name of the man shot.
Damn, so it sounds like this guy was going all George Floyd on this woman. You know, attacking a pregnant woman?
Well, it was his own wife.
Right. Well, I think that it was George Floyd's girlfriend, pregnant girlfriend or whatever that was. I can't remember.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But yeah. So that's pretty much it. That's all we had. This had just happened like the night before when I saw this on the news.
Could you imagine?
TV in real life.
Chat. I'm sure you've heard of this, chat, but the whole move by the leftists to replace police officers with like community responders or whatever the bullshit bullshit name is, basically like unarmed like social workers to like show up at various calls, like dispatch calls and stuff like that, instead of police officers. Like, what would have happened here if one of those people showed up to this instead of an actual police officer with a gun? You know what I mean? Like,
dead woman, dead retard.
Yeah, exactly. Like, one less pregnant woman, one less fucking social activist, right? Like, that's what that leads to. That's how this ends, basically. I'm actually looking forward.
Cops assessed the dangerous settings to their student before anything happens and fucking shot him. They had a very, very small conversation, from what I've read. From, like, 2 other articles. It was like they killed him really quickly, actually.
Well, they probably noticed that. They probably noticed, like, number 1, he's got the knife. Number 2, it's a pregnant woman. And number 2, the pregnant woman is already injured. So it's like,
they had a very short conversation and then they just shot him.
Yeah, like, it doesn't take much to get to like where this leads. You know what I mean? Because that's the thing. Like, because that's the other thing. It's like, it's if you're a guy with a knife and you're trying to like I hate you, you bitch. I want to kill you, and I want to kill this. I don't want a kid, and I'll kill it if I have. I'll kill it inside you if I have to. Whatever the scenario was. You know what I mean? Like, it's so crazy easy to like kill a baby inside of a womb with a knife. Like, it's so easy, and you can do it so fast.
Go full on fucking red wedding on his
it's very easy. If it's just like your standard like cutting knife that you get out of a kitchen, like, we don't know what kind of knife it was, but I assume it wasn't a self-defense knife, because self-defense knives are small.
Yeah. I think fucking base Florida cops. place for the cops. As always.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Florida, like you don't want to fuck with the police anywhere in Florida. Like even in the most like lefty areas.
They are. Here's the thing about like the Florida police. They're actually well trained. They actually train with our National Guard.
Yep.
And they're actually funded. We actually give them money. And we also let them use the money that they get from busts to, from busing people.
Yeah.
To buy themselves extra stuff for their
new equipment and stuff like that.
Yep.
We also, here in Florida, we also have, the governor gives the highway patrol full discretion to pursue vehicles at any cost, basically. So basically, there's no protocol that would force an officer to back down from a car chase in Florida. So like, it doesn't matter if you're going 150 miles per hour down the wrong lane of a highway. Like the cops will still chase you. Now it'd be foolish because you have the helicopter.
Yeah, they will chase you to the furthest extent.
Yep. Possible. Yeah. Exactly. Like they will chase you endlessly in this state because they don't have any like protocols. Like you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this kind of a pit. You can't do pit maneuvers above a certain speed or anything like that. No, you could do pit maneuvers going 120 miles per hour, and they're trained to do it as well. Like they trained to actually execute pit maneuvers at high speed and shit like that. Like the highway patrol in this state, you cannot run from them. Like you can't, because they're basically fucking stunt drivers. Like they really are. Like they're very heavily trained in this state. It's kind of fucking crazy, actually. So yeah, this and we're also like we're a castle doctrine state, So it's like you want to fuck with me, give me an opportunity for you to die on my lawn, kind of scenario, or on my porch, whatever. But yeah, it's just like the police in Florida, like the closest you're gonna get to like the police in a Grand Theft Auto game. Where they just fucking start shooting and they just pursue you endlessly. Okay, and also this also happened while you were there.
Yeah, multiple things happened. Zoo Miami visitors are told to leave after second bomb threat in 2 days. Zoo Miami abruptly closed Saturday afternoon after a bomb threat for the second day in a row, according to the social media post from the zoo. In an abundance of caution, Zoo Miami is currently closed to the public following an anonymous phone call reporting a bomb threat. We appreciate the public's patience and cooperation. Additional updates will be provided as more information becomes available.
I need to go to the Miami Zoo. I've never been there.
Chat, you ever want to just make a location not work anymore, but you also want to go to jail? Call in a bomb threat anywhere in Florida. It will be taken seriously every single time.
Yep.
But they will find you.
Yeah, they will find you. They will fucking Liam Neeson. Yeah, Liam Neeson your ass.
More than 100 cars were stuck in traffic on the road leading out of the attraction. The zoo also had a bomb threat on Friday afternoon. The zoo closed after an anonymous phone call reporting a bomb threat, as they said at the time.
Oh, you know what? You know what else we have here in Florida? We also have the same kind of protocols also applied to the fucking boat police. Like there's whole aquatic police units that patrol Miami waters and stuff like that. Like they patrol the coastlines. Like they work in conjunction with the Coast Guard and stuff like that. And it's very similar there. Like they're trained like speedboat drivers and pursuers and stuff like that.
Miami-Dade's office sent deputies, including specialized units, to conduct a thorough sweep of the property. The agency said Friday. The call came in around 2 p.m. Friday at 3:30 p.m. The sheriff's office was asking people to stay out of the area.
God, and now that I think about it, if how it would actually be, it would be a nightmare to have to search a zoo for a bomb. Like, there are like endless places to hide a bomb in a zoo.
The sheriff's office told the Miami Herald that the Friday call was likely a hoax, but deputies were nevertheless checking the area. The office has yet to respond to the Herald's request for information about Saturday's incident. Dude, I'll never forget when my brothers were in like elementary school. They thought there was a bomb threat at the elementary school.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was a pressure cooker outside the school. And it was the pressure cooker was not a bomb. Someone just tossed out their pressure cooker.
Someone just tossed, yeah. That's funny.
But, yeah, very funny.
Okay. I want to go to Africa for a second. We go to Africa for a second.
I'm following you.
Okay, don't worry about the video. Focus on the article over here. Okay. So, so this happened in a place called Anambra State. It says the Anambra State government under Chukwuma Soludo recently arrested a controversial native doctor, popularly known as Muo Mili Afuru Anya. The native doctor, whose real name is Jean-Paul Ezenagu, was apprehended in Niue, Anambra State, during an operation carried out by the state security task force as part of the government's ongoing crackdown on criminal activities linked to ritual practices. According to authorities, the native doctor was allegedly involved in performing suspicious rituals and was accused of deceiving young people with promises of supernatural wealth. Security operatives also alleged that he claimed to have spiritual powers connected to a water deity, which he said could bring wealth and protection. During the operation, officers reportedly took him to a water shrine where he attempted to demonstrate these powers by performing incantations meant to summon the spirit he claimed to control. The arrest is part of a broader campaign by the Soludo administration to curb the activities of native doctors suspected of aiding criminal networks, particularly those believed to prepare charms or rituals for internet fraudsters and other criminals seeking protection or quick riches. Yeah, there's parts of Africa that suffer from literally bandit raids, where big gangs of just people of bad dudes will just ransack a village and kill people and take all their shit and then fuck off.
Okay.
And apparently they go to these doctors to get incantations and protection spirits and stuff like that blessed to them or whatever. And this was apparently one of those doctors. And what they did is that this doctor was infamous in the area because he was the African version of a snake oil salesman. So he was selling all these tinctures and all this basically bullshit to people who were I need help with this, help with that. I need like the article says, bring wealth and protection and stuff like that. And apparently one of the things that he did is that he appealed to and controlled a crocodile water spirit. And so they arrested this guy for all this corruption and all this snake oil salesmanship. And then just to fuck with him, they took him to a water shrine and basically went, go ahead, do it. Summon the crocodile. Go on. I dare you. And then they forced this doctor to perform the rituals that would summon this protection crocodile spirit. And then after failing to summon said protection crocodile spirit, the police were like, I fucking knew it. Straight to jail. And they took him to prison.
That's so funny.
This is Africa, folks. Because this is the thing, in Africa, there's still, across the continent, there is an issue with, witchcraft and accusations of witchcraft. I remember, a year or so ago, there was, there was, a woman who claimed that she could transform herself into a bird using witchcraft, and she like in the middle of the night when nobody was watching, she like climbed to like the top of like an electrical pole or something like that, and then when the daytime came around, people noticed her up there, and she said that she turned into a bird to get up there, but that she couldn't transform back into a bird to get down, and so they had to like climb up there, like arrest her for like, you know, tampering with infrastructure, whatever the hell she was being charged with. But she was like accused of like witchcraft and shit like that. Like, if you do a search on like for like news out of Africa, like pretty much every week you find shit involving witchcraft. Like, it's a serious thing in Africa, and this was like the latest one that I was able to find. And it's just like, it's just hilarious to me. Like, I remember like a couple years ago, I think even Count Dankula covered this, but like a couple years ago, there was the whole thing. They weren't called gnomes, it was gremlins. There was a whole thing about gremlins they were going into people's homes, and they were ransacking their homes. They were fucking with the people in the homes. They even like apparently terrorized a police station and got all the police to like run out of the police station in fear of the gremlins. Do you remember this?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, it was like it like broke like the African containment bubble and went international about how like there's like this massive superstition of like fucking like trolly little gremlins that run around certain parts of the continent. It's like it's like what the hell is this continent, man? Celtics lore call them browns. Okay. Brownies? Okay, yeah. So yeah, but this was just the latest story I found related to witchcraft. It's like I guarantee you that I could probably find another one next week, because there's always witchcraft shit happening in Africa, and I just think it's hilarious. Like they even have like there's a lot of governments. I think pretty much every government in Africa has like extensive anti-witchcraft laws and stuff like that. And some of them even have like special like task force within the police to like actually pursue like witchcraft related cases because they're so like prevalent. So okay, that was all I had in Africa. So we jumped into Africa, got ourselves a witch doctor who failed to summon his crocodile protector spirit. But let's jump out of Africa and let's go over to Cuba, because while the smoke screen of Iran has been going on, there's also things happening in Cuba that not many people are talking about. And it has been confirmed as of 2 days ago, as of Friday, that the president of Cuba has actually been talking extensely with like Marco Rubio. I would assume it's Marco Rubio that he's talking to within the State Department.
Yeah. They've been having like serious fucking protests. They've had like 8-9 days of zero power across the country.
Yeah, exactly. Like they basically pretty much the entire country of Cuba, the island has been under mostly blackout conditions for like a week now. Because I mean, when was the blockade put up? The blockade was put up pretty much when the Venezuela thing happened, right? So
pretty much
they've essentially the island of Cuba. Yeah, so like Cuba has basically been under siege conditions for 2.5 months now, and they've reached a breaking point. And sorry, Greta Thunberg, but you're not going to help on this one. Did you see that one?
No.
She is. Let me look it up on Twitter. Hang on, let me find it real quick. Give me a second. Let's go here. Oh, did I do it on the other account? I must have done it on the other account. One sec. I promise. I'll get there. Go to replies. There it is. Got it. So, Greta Thunberg, who I tweeted at this because she looks like a medieval page boy who fucking cuts her own hair now. Like,
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Every day she looks more and more like a boy.
Yeah, right? Like, she looks... So she's like, how old is Greta Thunberg? She's in her... First of all, she looks like she has Down syndrome. That's number one. Number two.
Oh, yeah. Well, she has like fetal alcohol syndrome for sure.
Yeah, yeah, totally. But she's supposed to be like, what, like 15, 16 years old? Something like that, right?
No, she's an adult now.
She's an adult now?
For sure.
Because she just made this video and she looks like a fucking 10-year-old boy in this video.
Legitimate wars across the world, killing countless of people, it is also strangling the Cuban people, deliberately, methodically, and openly. The pedophile Trump himself bragged about it, saying, "There's an embargo, there is no oil, there's no money, there's no anything." He said it like it was something to be proud of, while millions of people have been plunged into darkness by rolling blackouts, while hospitals lose power, while ambulances run out of fuel, while shelves go empty. The United Nations has warned of imminent humanitarian crisis. Intensive care units and emergency rooms are compromised. Newborns, the elderly, the sick, all paying the price. This is not an accident or an unfortunate side effect of some policy disagreement. This is the intended outcome. Since 1962, the US embargo has been designed, in the words of the US State Department itself, to bring about hunger, desperation, and overthrow the government. Now the Trump administration is escalating it further, plotting what they themselves have called a takeover of the island. We cannot be silent about this. Cuba did not stay silent when the world needed it. For over 60 years, Cuba sent its doctors to all corners of the earth. Cuban medical workers fought Ebola in West Africa. They responded to disasters in Haiti. They trained generations of doctors from all over the world. When liberation movements were fighting for independence from colonial rule across Africa and much of the world was looking the other way, Cuba stood in solidarity, not just in words, but in action, with real material support. Cuba stood up for the world, and now it is time for the world to stand up for Cuba. On the 21st of March, the Nuestra America convoy arrives in Havana, carrying humanitarian aid by air, land, and sea. That day has been declared the International Day of Solidarity with Cuba, and I'm asking all of you, every friend of peace, every defender of the right of peoples to determine their own futures, to join. Wherever you are in the world, go to your local US embassy and make your voice heard. Find your local Cuba Solidarity Network, organize something in your community, show up, because the right of the Cuban people to build their own society, free from siege and economic sabotage, is not a matter of partisanship. It is a matter of basic human dignity.
So
I want her dead. I actually want to chop off her fucking head. I'm so angry. The right of the Cuban people to.
I was gonna say the Cuban diaspora, which is.
Why do you fucking want them to fucking have the fucking rights of? I'm so angry. If you want Cuban people to have fucking rights to fucking have their own fucking society and their own shit, get rid of the fucking dickhead that's fucking has it imprisoned on this fucking island. You fucking idiot! You fucking imbecile! I just want to grab her by the hair, dude. Oh, it pisses me off. I want to gouge her eyes out. Oh my god, dude.
And then
fucking bitch. Maybe this fucking retarded.
So the population
Incredibly fucking retarded. Pisses me the fuck off. Ask one fucking Cuban person if they fucking agree with you. Ask one.
Well, like, the population of Cuba is about 10 million, and the Cuban diaspora outside of Cuba is about 2.5 million. And within that 2.5 million, like 2/3 of them are in Florida. So, like, we're talking like a good 20 to 25% of the total Cuban population is outside of the country. because of what Cuba did during the revolution, during the freedom. You know what I mean? So I love how she announces it. Like, on the 21st, we're just gonna sail past the fucking U.S. naval blockade. I fucking. Now here's the thing.
It's funny. I want to see it.
What?
There's a video and I want to see it. Scroll down.
We're going to make this hair tremendous again. Beautiful Bengst. Perfect. Now be quiet.
But
I
it's
support
like
the latest thing. Yeah.
By the way, she's that's on the 21st. That's next Saturday, which is maybe she might get apprehended while we're doing the show, or she might make it. Maybe she'll make it to Havana, but like it's an actual because she said Havana is where she's going. The Nuestra Americana.
Scroll down to that picture of fucking Che Guevara.
That's great. See, look at this. She looks like a medieval page boy. It's so the Dumb and Dumber. The Dumb and Dumber. That's good.
That's funny.
But like, there's a good chance that because this is gonna go down while we're live on the show, basically. So
yeah,
we'll have to have you like in the background, kind of keep track of what's going on with Greta Thunberg, so we can maybe give live updates. Because I think she's like, what's going on right now? We've had an embargo since the 60s, but this is much more than an embargo. Okay, an embargo and a blockade are not the same thing. Okay, we have a full-on blockade around the, not like it's not like surrounding the island like a game of Risk, but it's like strategically located, blockade ships that are there specifically to prevent the importation of oil and stuff like that from tankers, like Chinese tankers and stuff like that. So it's like, what are you gonna do, Greta? And not only that, but like, if you do make it, how long is your little supply convoy going to last? It's like, oh, we're out of electricity because we don't have any oil or whatever to burn at the turbines at the power plant, or yada yada yada. It's like, let's put Greta's supplies in there to give us what we need. And like, how long will that last? Like 30 seconds? like what are you gonna actually do, Greta? But anyway, let's take the fetal alcohol syndrome page boy out of our minds for a sec. Let's go back to where the adults are talking. So Cuban President Miguel Diaz-Canel on March 13th confirmed his government is holding talks with the Trump administration in the latest sign that the communist-run nation is open to signing a possible historic economic deal with the United States. Diaz-Canel made the announcement in a video broadcast on national television, and he also spoke in a subsequent press conference where he addressed Cuba's energy needs amid a U.S. oil blockade, saying no fuel has entered Cuba in 3 months. He said the talks with the U.S. have reached initial phases only. These conversations have been aimed at seeking solutions through dialogue to the bilateral differences that exist between our two nations, Diaz-Canel said. Remember how fucking, after Venezuela happened, you remember how chest pumping this guy was? Do you remember that? And now he's like groveling. He's groveling to Trump's administration, to the Trump administration.
I worry that we're going to get something out of this, and we're going to leave things as they are in Cuba.
Yeah, me too.
And if that happens, Trump is going to turn the entire Cuban diaspora against Republicans for another 3 generations.
Yeah. The Rare Republic remarks for the Cuban leader could potentially lead to Cuba's biggest economic opening since the state seized and enacted sweeping nationalizations to the economy in 1961 in the wake of the Cuban Revolution. It comes amid escalating pressure from President Donald Trump to force a change on Cuba that could have implications for Americans' ability to travel to and do business on the Caribbean island. Cuba's top diplomat in Washington told USA Today in an exclusive interview that Havana was engaged in serious and sensitive negotiations with the U.S. government. She declined to say how far along the talks may be, while stressing the Cuban government has been a reliable partner. That's diplomatic bullshit. The dialogue with the U.S. is a process, yada, yada, yada. We all knew that he's the successor for Castro. In accordance with the consistent policy upheld by the Cuban Revolution and under the leadership of the Army General as the historic leader of our revolution, referring to Raul Castro, as well as my own, and with the collective endorsement of the highest governing bodies, Cuban officials have held talks with the representatives of the United States government, Diaz-Canel said. Marco Rubio and his aides have reportedly been in secret talks with Raul Castro's grandson, Raulito Guillermo Rodriguez Castro, who is close to his grandfather. The White House has declined to comment on the reports, but senior administration officials have not denied them. Diaz-Canel also confirmed that Cuba's government will release 51 people from the island's prisons in the coming days as part of a Vatican brokered deal. It's like, when did the Vatican get involved with this?
The Vatican. So this isn't the first time they've done it, but the Vatican has brokered many deals with the Cuban government to get them to release people. Over the years.
Interesting.
Release, like, political prisoners. Yeah, this isn't the first time it's happened.
It was not immediately known whether any high-profile political prisoners would be among those released. There are an estimated 1,214 political prisoners currently held in Cuban jails, according to the nonprofit group Prisoners Defenders. The significance of the gesture will be measured in who is involved, said Michael Bustamante of the Cuban and American Studies at the University of Miami. Though the prisoner release is a sign of Cuba's commitment to engage in talks, yeah, but that seems, from what you just said, that seems independent from the talks. It's yet unclear what the U.S.'s goals for the island are and whether Cuba is willing to meet them, said Emily Mendrala, former Deputy Assistant Secretary for Western Hemisphere Affairs in the Biden administration. Most pressing, the humanitarian situation continues to deteriorate, she said, and the Cuban people are suffering. A White House spokesperson reiterated that the U.S. officials are talking to Cuba, whose leaders should make a deal, which Trump has said he believes would be very easily made. Cuba is a failing nation, the spokesperson said, whose rulers have had a major setback with the loss of support from Venezuela and with Mexico ceasing to send them oil. Trump has signaled he wants Cuba to make a deal, and he is prepared to use Washington's leverage on Cuba, saying of the country that it may face a friendly takeover. It may not be a friendly takeover. Cuba is the third country over after Venezuela and Iran that Trump has pressured to reform either economically, politically, or militarily. Cuba has faced acute fuel shortages and rolling blackouts across large parts of the island as the Trump administration has instituted a de facto blockade of oil imports. John Kavalich, president of the U.S.-Cuba Trade and Economics Council, trade group that has been dealing with Cuba since '94, said that Trump's White House has a two-track approach to engaging with Cuba's government. He said track one is commercial, economic, and financial, and track two is political, but that changing the system is not that important. How the system behaves is important. Kavalich added that Cuba's standard operating procedure is to do only as much change as necessary to lessen or remove a problem, keep in place the change until the situation is manageable, and then begin to claw back what changes had been made in the first place. He said that may no longer be workable with Trump in the Oval Office. I mean, there's a lot of ways this can go, I feel. Trump's doing the same kind of vague stuff that he always does, where he, like, you know, it's very much like his, like, keep the options open kind of situation to kind of play it by ear. Like, he doesn't really seem to have, like, a method to, because his goal obviously is to, like, open and free Cuba. That's his goal, basically. But he doesn't really have, I think he plays by ear the path to actually get there. And so, like, he does a thing, like the blockade, and then he's like, okay, how are they going to react? And then he reacts to the reaction, and then they react to the reaction. And he just kind of plays it by ear, seems to be the way he does it. So, but it's, changing the system is not that important. How the system behaves is important. That's kind of a worrying statement. Because that means that, like, we're okay with the current government as long as the current government helps us or is beneficial to us, the United States. You know what I mean? Which is kind of what happened to Venezuela, actually. Like, Venezuela isn't, like, we talked about it earlier in the show, but like Venezuela isn't like, free and clear. Exactly. You know what I mean? Far from it, in fact. I wonder if he's looking to do something similar here in Cuba, with like, I'm going to put whatever the minimal amount of pressure necessary to enact the change that's needed to reach the goal, essentially.
Yeah.
And I'm also worried that, well, I don't know, because like there's a lot of, like, you read this, Cuban protesters ransack communist office as energy crisis deepens, and this isn't the only one. So, and these are like very small groups. This isn't like Iran, where you have like massive numbers of people, protesting through the streets and like gridlocking the entire town. That's not what this is. These are small little gangs of people that are basically harassing the Communist Party buildings. But it does say here that this is very rare. Like, they've been pushed to a point where they've done a very rare thing, which is actually publicly showing dissent.
There is posters, like anti-communist posters. Normally those posters get taken out by the morning. There's so many of them that they've stopped taking them off.
Yeah, I don't know how this one's going to fall. I don't know how this is going to go. I mean, ideally, because the thing is, it's like, okay, you get Canel out. Okay. And then who takes his place? Who fills that vacuum? And is it just another Communist Party guy who's going to behave the same way, but he's going to sell oil to the United States? And they're going to like allow U.S. tourists into the country. I did read a thing. Hang on, let me look it up real quick. Let's see here.
Give me just a sec.
Okay.
My wife never bugged me.
Yeah, here it is. I just found it. So I did find this as well when it comes to Cuba. All that to say, the reason Cuba communists suck is because America is sanctioning them. Well, the thing is that one of the big things about the revolution back in the 60s was like completely pushing foreign influence, particularly influence from the United States, off the island. Was to like, we're no longer going to have any relationship essentially with the United States. Like they pushed us out, and they come begging back. Oh, Marku, yeah, you could drop it in Discord. I don't know if you probably already have. Maybe not. But yes, you can do that, Marku. You can DM it to me if you want. Or you can post it in the public. I'll see it either way. Oh, there it is. Got it. Yep. I got it. Fucking transsexual Timu copy of Lord Farquaad. That's good. Hey. A lot of patho distractions tonight. I'm gonna count this one.
I'm back. I'm stupid. This is my fault. She did bring me the glasses. I just forgot that they were in a case.
Oh, okay. So I'm not gonna count that against her then.
I've had the case on my desk this entire time.
Oh god.
And I
didn't realize it.
Not that I didn't realize it. I forgot that it was in the case, so I didn't acknowledge the glasses being in it. I was like, yeah, here's the glasses that go in that case, and here's that case. I forgot that my glasses were in that case.
Yeah, so I'm reading through this because it's this talk about a friendly or if necessary a not friendly takeover. That to me indicates that, because I think it's like what the system doesn't really matter. What matters is how the system behaves. It's like, well, you're going to need a different system then in order for the system to behave differently. And if you want to get a new system in there, you're going to have to do a takeover. You're going to have to change the system. And that's what sounds like. It sounds like that's what the goal is. But I mean, we'll see here. I also found this where Havana is expected to allow Cubans in Miami and elsewhere to own businesses on the island. So, privately owned businesses on the island from the Cuban diaspora, particularly in Miami. Which, that's interesting. Cuban government
that isn't helpful. That's not helpful at all, actually.
Not, I guess.
Okay. So, hold on. Let me explain to you why this is a problem. Right? So you're going to have Cubans, right, from Miami, come to America and open these businesses where they're going to, what? Make fuck all money?
I don't know.
Like what's the plan here? Like, how is this valuable at all to your local population in the slightest?
Well, I don't think it helps the locals. What it does, I don't know if you can hear me still.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on.
I mean, I guess the idea is to like try to start bringing some capital back from the diaspora into the island. Having them invest in the island. But the thing is, it's like there needs to be an incentive to invest in the first place.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. I don't see this helping unless there's a regime change of some kind. I mean, I have to wonder what they're actually talking about, because like, I mean, how old is Canel? How old is Diaz-Canel?
I think he's like 40s.
Is he that young? How old is Diaz? He's 65 years old.
60s, okay.
Yeah, he's 65. So like he's kind of at that age where he'd be like, you know what? I'm done. I'm going to leave. I'm going to go to my little compound and just live out the rest of my life. You know what I mean? And the US and the new system they can do what they want. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Like, because like when they're talking about talks, like, how do you know that they're not just offering them? It's like, hey, we'll just give you like $100 million to just fuck off. you know what I mean? Like, who knows what like these negotiations actually look like behind the scenes. So, and I wouldn't expect this. Here's the thing, like, yeah, this is a process. It takes time, but at the same time, that the people are reaching like a boiling point because of the no fuel thing. So it's like that's gonna force this stuff to have to happen sooner rather than later. But it's like either you leave peaceably or you basically foment an uprising. Pick your path. Like you're going to be out either way. Do you want to go the peaceful way?
Really. So you see that sign?
Mm-hmm.
They're selling pizza for $70.
Those are dollars?
Well, no, those are
like pesos or whatever.
Pesos.
Yeah.
Yeah, for 70 pesos, 70 of the other local currency. Just fucking crazy. It's not expensive at all in USD, but still, that's a lot of money in Cuban money.
Right.
And then the phone number for their home service, like them to deliver it, that's a South Florida number. That's a like Hialeah number.
So, but yeah, that's where we're at on Cuba. It's I want to try to keep my ear to the ground, but it sounds like they're trying to play this one a little close, like kind of close to the chest, because I think they want to do this as amicably as possible on both sides, and I think they need to keep it out of the press as much as possible to do that. So I think it's gonna be tough.
For context, 70 pesos in USD right now is $3.
Oh my god.
$3 for a whole Italian pizza.
Oh my god.
And if you want a whole Cuban pizza, they're cheaper. It's only $1.67.
Holy shit. Pizza Cubana. What's on a Cuban pizza?
It's just a style in which they bake it. It's different.
Okay, gotcha.
It's very bready pizza. It's like mostly bread and cheese.
Junebug said that if he was the Senate or the House and or the President, I would just buy everything south of the U.S. Well, I mean, that's the thing though, is that like, because there was also like the big like anti-cartel agreement that was made between Trump and like a whole bunch of like South American and Central American presidents. Let me look it up here real quick. Yeah, this. So there was this that happened. The violent cartel coalition that was made. So 17 countries signed onto a joint security agreement to eradicate cartels in Latin America. And this one even included like the very newly elected right-wing lady who got into power in Costa Rica, for example. So yeah, the shield of the Americas. That's what the name of this pact was. So it was like a summit, and they basically all signed on to actually coordinate together to systemically destroy the cartels across basically everything, south of the border, like everything south of the border. So he got like Argentina, Bolivia, Chile, Costa Rica, Dominican Republic, Ecuador, El Salvador. That's our boy, by the way. Our boy, Bukele, thank you. Guyana, Honduras, Panama, Paraguay, and Trinidad and Tobago joined the Republican president at Trump National Doral, Miami, a golf resort where he is also set to host the group of 27 later this year. Blah 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 blah. So yeah, so notice. Interestingly, what's the country that's missing from the set is fucking Mexico, because that narco whore is hell bent on preventing any kind of U.S. intervention in her country against the cartels. So I don't know. Like, we'll keep our ear to the ground on this. Cuba's going to be tough though, because it really does feel like they're playing it close to the chest, which I get. I understand why. So, but that's where we're at on Cuba. Anything else to say about this?
No.
I mean, I hope we get the good outcome. Where like, the actual, like the island is actually freed up, and because that's the thing, like, because Trump's a businessman, the way he negotiates is very businessman. He could be like, look, like, you have no idea like how much of a huge boom your economy will have just by having fucking American cruise ships just parking in your ports every goddamn day and just offloading American tourists that just want to spend their American dollars in your country on your silly souvenirs and shore excursions and shit like that. You know what I mean?
They get tourism. They do get tourism.
How much tourism do they get?
It's what floats their economy, actually. Like, tourism is like the biggest like economic like income for them. It's tourism and export of
4.7 million arrivals as of 2018. One of the main sources of revenue for the island. Okay.
Yeah, that's one of their biggest source of revenue, followed by tobacco and sugar, cane sugar.
Well, you know what though, the blockade, the oil blockade right now is assuredly crippling their tourism industry too. Then,
oh, it's crippling everything.
I mean, yeah. So
it's not just crippling oil coming into the country. It's crippling literally everything.
Well,
because right now just think about it. They can't have tourists come over. They don't have power.
Yeah, if you're in a blackout, you can't accommodate tourists. Just hard stop.
They can't export anything. They don't have fuel.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not just like it's not just that they have no power. It's that their economy is literally collapsing.
Even their airports are shutting down. Yeah.
Yeah, their main sources of revenue are all like they all require them to be able to move stuff. Like power, like dude, oil is like essential to everything. Like if you don't have the power to do stuff, you can't do stuff. Simple as.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like they can't export tobacco, they can't export sugar, they can't accommodate, guests and tourists. They have no money.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming in right now. Literally like none. Zilch.
Well, I guess we'll find out, because this has been like a more of an attrition strategy, which is.
By the way, I did also talk with my my cousins about what happens when they receive quote unquote humanitarian aid. The Cuban people never get it. Not for
free. Of course not.
The humanitarian aid is sold for dollars, for US dollars. Always.
It's just sold for cash and then gets pocketed basically by the corrupt officials and stuff.
Correct.
Yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. I mean, that's what Venezuela did with it.
Yeah, so. It's what always happens, which is why again, like I fucking hate. Like I understand where they're coming from, but I can't stand people that are like, yeah, I want to help and I want to help. It's like, well, if you want to help, fucking read a goddamn book. Figure out what the fuck you're actually doing, because you're not helping the people. You're just helping the bad people stay in power because you're giving them resources. You fucking idiot. But it's just like, and this is not just the case here. This is the case everywhere in the fucking world. The people that you're trying to help with humanitarian aid never get it. They never get it. And it's just like, God, people that like are like, oh, but humanitarian aid, we gotta help them. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Go find some real problems to have and stop worrying about problems in this side of the world that you don't understand. You don't know anything about it. You're an idiot.
Well, I also have to wonder, like, because we talked at the beginning of the show how like China's connected to all this shit, and like I remember, I mentioned it down here. It reminded me how Trump basically threatened to retake the Panama Canal, and that forced China to basically abandon Panama with their Belt and Road Initiative. Which, by the way, the Belt and Road Initiative is a giant fucking loan scam. It's a debt scam, is what it is. So what they do is they literally will fund like various like it says Belt and Roads, like infrastructure projects in whatever fucking country, and then they'll, through some bullshit way, like basically make it so the conditions are that the payee goes into default, which enables China to claim ownership over the infrastructure project. So they own the final product. So they're literally using this loan and debt scam globally to like own like infrastructure projects in countries across the world. That's what they were doing with the Panama Canal. And then Trump was like, no, we're just going to retake it. We're just going to send our military in and take it. And then China backed off of it. So it's like, how, just like, you got to always keep China in the back of your mind when it comes to Trump. Because all roads lead back to Trump or to China. But anyway, that's where we're at with Cuba. I think that's the last like real serious like story we have. The opposite of serious.
Can I go put a pizza in the oven so that the kids can have lunch
Yeah, sure.
before we? Yippee! I'll do it then.
Okay, let me address chat here. Let's see here. Let me back up a little bit. You just can't say nation with the U.S. on buying more land. Can't say nation with the U.S. on buying more land. The Cuban guys. Oh, I need to show her the Cuban response. Thank you, Marku. You're right. Whenever they can scrounge up, and I was trying to push that chat like 5 times. By the way, I hate sites that do this, chat, where like they have like the headline and then they show like a video and the video is completely unrelated to the headline. It's like, what are you doing, fucking internet? Like, why? Why do you do this? But it says Primal Supplements Group, in coordination with the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, is voluntarily recalling its men's health supplement Primal Herbs Volume after the product was found to contain the active ingredient in Viagra. The ingredient in question, the sildenafil, is commonly used to treat men with erectile dysfunction. It is also prescribed to men and women under the brand name Revaccio as treatment for the symptoms of pulmonary arterial hypertension, a type of high blood pressure occurring between the heart and the lungs. The recall covers all orders of Primal Herbs Volume placed between July 2nd and September 19th, 2025, as the product does not list sildenafil on its product label. Wow. So it has the active ingredient in Viagra in it, and it doesn't even list that ingredient on the ingredients list. Like, it just fucking Trojan horses that shit into you. There's a lot of fucking shady, like, I'm telling you, chat, like the diet and health industry is 90%, as well as the fitness industry on top of that, is 90% fucking bullshit. And a smaller percentage of that is just fucking fraud. Like, you gotta be, like, there are so many sites that will sell you pills. Oh my god, you can find a pill for everything, chat. It's actually not that difficult to find a pill for everything. But they're like the prevalence of like online snake oil salesmen that just put on white lab coats and that they think that gives them credibility. Like, bro, like, you have to be fucking careful with what you're buying. You got to be really fucking careful. They're all unregulated. Yeah, they're completely unregulated. They don't get, like, they don't have to go through like rigorous FDA approval and all that kind of shit. Like, the whole thing is corrupt. We want to at you at the TC server. You can at me. Almost all their claims are BS and flat out lies. Yeah, 100%. Like, oh my god, dude. And I swear to God that they always make up the problem that they're claiming to solve. Like, you ever feel this way? You ever feel that way? Well, then take this. It's like, bitch, it's just a headache. or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Like, it's all like, I don't even know if it's like considered like big pharma, because a lot of these companies, like especially like these supplement companies, are like, they're just scams. Like, I swear to God, like sometimes like even like YouTubers will get like sponsorships from like these huckster fucking pharmaceutical companies that sell you on this and that. Like I take this like random obscure fucking thing, you know, and I've never felt better in my life. You know, call it today, use my promo code, blah, 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 blah for this, you know. And it's just like, this is a placebo. You know what I mean? Like, I'll bet you that like 90% of that shit are placebo effects. I've never felt better in my life. Yeah, because you basically convinced yourself of a lie to justify the fact that you've just wasted like $100 on that worthless bottle of pills. Never buy or take any supplement. That's the thing, like everything that's a supplement, it's just that. It's a supplement, which means that you can get it through natural means, you know? If you have an iron deficiency or whatever, don't go taking iron pills, supplements, or whatever. Fucking eat more red meat. You know? If you're having potassium issues, eat a banana. Eat a banana every now and then. You know, like everything that occurs inside of supplements occurs in normal food. Okay? So it's just like, if you just have a good, I say this very hypocritically because I don't have a good healthy diet, to be honest. I need to change that. Then you won't need supplements. Like one of the big ones is like vitamin D. Like vitamin D supplements. It's like, bitch, go outside. Open a window. You know what I mean? And you'll get the vitamin D that you need. Who show weed gummies? Yeah, because at least it's like, yeah, man, it makes you feel good. I mean, yeah, there you go. That's real. Now they do say that, like, if you get a little bit, like, once you get on in age, you know what I mean? Having like a basic multivitamin, you know, that's not a bad thing. You know, just having a multivitamin, just, you know, you just take one a day. That's not a big deal. Anything like that. But if you're just like, if you're like in your 20s and 30s and you're fucking popping handfuls of pills every day, like you're doing something wrong. You know what I mean? But yeah, supplements are very largely a fucking sham industry. They really are. What? I've never seen a YouTuber shill weed gummies. What YouTuber does that? I think the remaining stories will be able to blast through pretty quick. Assuming we don't get interruptions. We're getting a lot of interruptions tonight, Chad. I apologize for that. I've seen a couple right-wing ones show the THC and other weed stuff. Really? I don't... Trying to think. It always does seem like the right-wingers are like always have like right-wing political commentators, whatever they have fuck, what do you call them?
I'm back. I have the oven preheating.
Like advertisers or whatever. It's always like these obscure fucking pill companies and shit.
What?
I just went over the Viagra in the multivitamin story while you were gone. That's all.
I see.
I'm gonna move on from that.
Okay.
Most of it was just me ranting how like 90% of like the diet, nutrition, and fitness industry is a scam. So
yeah.
Anyway, I'll let you read this one.
Falling meteorite smashes hole in the roof of German house after spectacular fireball explosion over Europe. German town has been peppered by meteorites after a stunning fireball exploded in the skies over Central Europe. One extraterrestrial fragment landed in a bedroom after punching a soccer ball-sized hole through the building's roof.
How loud must that have been? I just saw this, by the way. Woman born without a vagina or cervix went on to conceive a son naturally. Like, ooh, that's a rabbit hole. So here's the fireball in the sky.
It's weird the way it just kind of goes in like a straight line.
So this right here, right when it hits this point, is when it starts breaking apart. That's why it explodes. Because it explodes like because there's like a suddenly there's like a ton, like if it breaks apart, like if you have like the surface area of a sphere, right? And then if you just cut that sphere in half, you've just added, 2 pi r, math equation, which is the area of a circle. You've just added 2 of that to the surface area of that meteorite, right? So if a meteorite breaks apart into all these different pieces, suddenly you've just exploded the amount of surface area, right? Whereas the volume is still the same, but the surface area just like increased by like an order of magnitude. And so suddenly you have like a chance for like all this heat to escape, just because it's got more surface area to escape through.
Marcus said show the Cuban guy's response.
Oh,
What?
that's right. Marcus sent me this. It's a response. This is a Cuban who responded to the Greta Thunberg thing. He said, "Hey, Greta Thunberg, Cuban responding. Shut the fuck up. You know jack shit about Cuba and what Cubans have lived and still living under the communist tyranny that's suffocating us since 1959. No Cuban wants your help. Fucking transsexual Timu copy of Lord Farquaad."
No, it's amazing.
Oh, man. Anyway. Back to the meteorite.
Punching a roof in the house. Yeah, okay. Meteor spectacle exploded in the skies over Europe before raining fiery fragments onto buildings in a German town, punching a hole through the roof of the house and into the bedroom below. On Sunday, around 65 local time, a meteor streaked through the atmosphere of a German state of Rhineland-Palatinate before it suddenly exploded, creating a bright flash lasted for around 6 seconds, according to the European Space Agency. The light show likely meant that the space rock, caught on camera by Europe's All Sky 7 Fireball network, was several meters in diameter.
They have
3,000 people.
They have a network of cameras that are just for fireballs. Okay.
That is pretty cool.
That's pretty wild.
More than 3,000 people, including eyewitnesses in France, Switzerland, Belgium, Luxembourg, and the Netherlands, reported the explosion to the International Meteor Organization. Several people also reported hearing the atmospheric explosion from the ground.
God, can you imagine? Honestly, it's good that they happened at about 7 p.m. I mean, who knows when this guy goes to bed?
Oh, man.
Because like, if
all right, time to go.
Because if
All
this
right,
is like,
it's time to go to bed at 7 p.m. as I always do every night, very, very early, so I can wake up early in the morning and go to work. All right then, boom!
yeah.
Oh my.
Oh my god. Man, I can't, like, it's got to be way worse than a bullet. Getting hit by a meteorite fragment, like that's got to be like death, right? It's got to be.
It's gonna burn.
Well, if it punches like a clean hole through your house, like through all the layers of your roof, that the size of a soccer ball, right? And then it impacts you. Like, I'm sorry, but
you're dead.
I bet that feels like getting hit with like a fucking like a Civil War era cannonball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
From a rock that's like the size of like a pencil eraser. Oh man. But I have to say though, that's gotta be one of the most badass death certificates ever. You know?
Rocked by a meteor.
Yeah, fucking blown up by a meteor impact. Like that's fucking cool. Oh man. Okay. This is one of yours as well. The next one is mine.
Deep sea treasure hunter freed after a decade behind bars for refusing to reveal gold location.
What a fucking legend. This is what's the name of the
73-year-old explorer claimed memory loss about 500 missing coins.
Chat. What's the name of the pirate that's killed at the beginning of One Piece that kicks off the whole search for the One Piece? Oh my god, the guy who takes the location of the One Piece to his grave. I can't remember what his name is, but that's this guy. Like, they threw him in prison because he wouldn't give up the location. And he's like, no, I will take this to the fucking grave. You can throw me in prison. I'm not giving up the gold. Like, that's fucking badass.
Goldie Roger.
Yes, that's right. Golden Roger.
Tommy Thompson, a deep-sea explorer who spent more than a decade in federal custody. For refusing to disclose the location of a cache of gold coins from a historic shipwreck, was released from prison. Thompson, 73, walked out of a federal correctional facility Wednesday after a judge ruled that his continued incarceration had lost its course of effect.
He outlasted the government. He's like...
For the better part of 10 years, Thompson had remained behind bars asserting that a lapse in memory regarding the whereabouts of 500 missing gold coins recovered from the SS Central America, the ship of gold that sank in 1857 off the coast of South Carolina. Your Honor, I don't know if we've gone over this road before or not, but I don't know the whereabouts of the gold, Thompson once told the judge in 2020. I feel like I don't have the keys to my freedom.
Ooh.
I don't know if we've gone over this or not, but I literally don't know.
Yeah, right?
Thompson's downfall began long after his 1988 triumph, where he used a robotic thresher to recover gold from the Atlantic floor. While discovery was a feat of engineering, it sparked a series of lawsuits from the investors who funded the expedition and insurance companies claiming rights to the treasure.
Okay.
In 2012, after being ordered to appear in court to account for the missing coins, which were valued at the time at approximately $2.5 million, Thompson vanished. He was captured in 2015 by U.S. Marshals at a Florida hotel where he had been living as a fugitive under an alias.
This guy was so fucking dedicated to just, I'm not giving you the gold. Like, I will say nothing. You could throw me in jail. This guy's amazing.
In 2015, Thompson has been held in civil contempt, facing a $1,000 per day fine, and a cell until he purged the contempt by cooperating. He consistently maintained that the coins were held in a trust in Belize and that he no longer possessed their specific records or memory to retrieve them. Thompson has remained locked up, even though federal law generally limits jail time for contempt of court to 18 months. In 2019, a federal appeals court rejected his bid for an appeal. While Thompson is now a free man, he remains under court supervision. His release does not absolve him of the $3.3 million in accumulated fines, nor does it end civil litigation from investors who claimed they were defrauded.
Okay, that's a problem. Because he owes more than what the gold is worth.
That is funny.
That's a problem.
That is really funny. I mean, just don't pay it.
Well, he's just, I mean, it's for the love of the game, man.
Yeah, dude.
I respect it.
Dwight Manley, a California coin dealer who bought and sold nearly the entire fortune, said Monday that Thompson paid a heavy price over what he said amounted to a business dispute. Going to prison for 10 years over a business dispute is not America, Manley told the AP. People kill people and get out in half the time. Real! Which is why I'm 100% on this dude's side.
I am too.
Don't give him shit.
He went to prison for the love of the game, chat. See you, Marku. Thanks for hanging out. But it's just like, yeah, he put himself through, like, basically, I don't care. Yeah, he knows. He's
a man that knows.
Yeah, he knows that I'm the only one who will ever have the gold. It's like, I don't care. You could throw me in jail. You can put me into permanent, debt for the rest of my life. You can wrap me up in law. You can do anything you want, but you're not getting the gold. And I respect the hell out of it. That's amazing.
That's so great.
It's so good.
That's so incredibly big.
This guy, how much money?
Legend.
Wait a minute.
Legend.
How much money do you think this guy could raise with like a GoFundMe campaign?
Oh, dude.
To like pay off his debtors? You know what I mean? And be like debt free. The only other problem is that he's being basically watched. So like he can't just like go and get the gold. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't.
I want this guy.
I
want to, dude. I want to read. I want to read a story in like 5 years where this guy like finally like figured out like in Speed, like he figured out like the video loop and was able to like, or like Truman Show, you know, and he was able to like this to escape the eyes, and and before they knew it, they checked on the gold, and the safe was empty, and he was gone forever. You know what I mean? And it's just him on some like beach somewhere, just sipping margaritas with like a big box of gold next to his lounge chair, and he's just chilling. And that's how the story ends. That's how I want the story to end. I want his story to end the way that Thad's story ended in the Blue Mountain State movie.
He hasn't moved. He hasn't moved in over 24 hours.
He hasn't eaten or drinking anything in like 3 months.
Like almost a week. We should go check on him. And they go check on him, and it's just like a bunch of pillows.
Yeah, exactly.
A picture of his face taped onto the front.
Yeah. And like a middle finger like drawn onto the hand part of the dummy or something. Like,
yeah.
Oh my god! Like, I want this. I mean, I doubt that the story will end that way. But what an amazing end to the story would be is if this guy just disappeared, and before they figured out that he was gone, so was the gold. Oh man, I want this. I want that ending so bad.
If he disappears, he's got the gold.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Good, so good.
Oh, that's great.
What's his name?
Oh shit! I already closed it. No, hang on. Let me bring it up again. There it is. What's the guy's name? The guy's name is Tommy Thompson.
Tommy Thompson.
You fucking legend.
I remember that. Absolute fucking legend. Tommy Thompson, the gold man.
Okay, so this is what that you sent me, but I had already. This one was already on my list. But I want to talk about this other thing first.
I didn't see this one.
Yeah, but it's related.
Oh, yeah. You mean the other one is the... Okay, I see.
Yeah, so I'm going to first talk about this thing that happened last July, where a manhole burst in Yokohama. And what this is it's an explainer.
Water spurted out from a manhole in Yokohama at around 7:40 p.m. on July 10th. Officials had just issued a notice that a record-breaking deluge was occurring in parts of the city, with about 100 millimeters of rain per hour.
Whoa!
Holy shit!
Yeah. Yeah,
the water pillar exploded and sent the manhole and parts of the pavement flying.
That biker dude got so fucking lucky.
Yeah.
A motorcycle was passing the site just then in an adjacent lane and miraculously missed being hit.
Yeah,
He didn't even hit his head.
We spoke with the person who took this footage.
ずっと水が絶え間なく吹き出てて、そこから急に地面が地鳴りというか地震のような感じで揺れた瞬間に割れた爆発した感じですね。率直に死ぬかと思いましたね。マンホールのあんな重いのが吹っ飛んできたんで。
We don't need to get into the whole thing, but you get the idea. Okay, so what this is showing, let me bring it up real quick. There it is. Oh, do I not have it on this one? Okay. Well, what it's describing is what happened here is a thing called the hammer effect. So what happens is whenever there's like a really, really heavy rain deluge that happens, okay, it rushes into all of the under street pipes, you know, like the sewage system and stuff like that. And it causes like these huge air pockets to form, essentially. And then as the water builds and builds and builds, the pressure builds and builds and builds and builds and builds. And essentially that pressure will basically at some point force like an explosive release, and that usually comes up through the manholes, right? Which is why like there's like you'll see like manholes that like will literally like bounce. They'll like spring up off of the cover. You know what I mean? Because of like extremely high pressure in the underwater pipes and stuff like that. That's called the hammer effect. It's because of like it's like the heavy hammering of the rain is what it's named after. Well, like an incredible version of that just happened in Osaka. I love the fucking image they use for this, where a giant pipe mysteriously rises up to the street in downtown Osaka, and of course they use the Mario. Yeah. So I just want to play this.
Hi.
It's in Japanese, but this is the pipe. So this hammer effect caused this pipe to jut up like 30 meters into the air. Like, could you imagine how much pressure there must have been for this heavy and large of a structure? And it did it. It literally burst through the pavement. Like, this was paved over. It goes up through the pavement.
JR 大阪駅からも近い大阪市北区の交差点です。私のすぐ後ろでは銀色の巨大なパイプが道路から突き出している様子がわかります。一時は高架に当たりそうなほどの高さでしたが、今は徐々に下がってきています。このパイプは本来下水工事用に地下に埋設されていたものでした。ところがパイプが地上から十数メートル突き出していると午前7時前に警察に通報がありました。パイプは直径5メートルで長さが30メートルあるということです。工事を担当する大阪市建設局が現在
Look at this, look at all the debris. Look at this thing just burst through the pavement the same way that we saw that explosion in Yokohama from last year. So it's just on a bigger scale.
パイプが突き出してきた原因について調査しています。現場の道路と高架部分の新御堂筋は今も通行止めになっています。以上。
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. So, if you happen to be passing through Osaka's Tsurunocho neighborhood on Wednesday morning and saw the large steel columns shown in the video below, you might think that the city was adding a new support pillar to the elevated road overhead. But it needs to be a little longer to reach the roadway, doesn't it? The issue is that the cylinder is too short. It's actually the exact length it's supposed to be. The problem is that it's in the wrong place, and the place it's supposed to be is underground. In fact, the cylinder, which is actually a pipe, initially was underground, but something during the early morning hours mysteriously rose up out of the ground to a height of roughly 13 meters above the surface of the street. That's more than 40 feet. It didn't come up from a pre-existing hole either. Its close-ups show that it burst through the pavement, surreally making the asphalt look like torn construction paper in the process. This is a picture of the. This is like a what do you call it? Like a time lapse of them bringing the pipe back down. So they're just like depressurizing it basically, so that it can settle back down. The pipe is part of a public waterworks construction project. The city is in the process of installing an auxiliary pipe to collect excess rainwater so as to prevent flooding if the capacity of existing drainage that channels into the sewer system is exceeded during severe storms. The pipe that burst up through the street is meant to connect the main and auxiliary pipes, with the connecting pipe having a total length of 27 meters, or as cultured civil engineers would measure it, 1.4 unicorn Gundams. If it continued rising, it could have struck the underside of the road above, and so traffic was shut down as fire crews filled the pipe with water, causing it to sink back towards the depth where it belongs. And then they show the time lapse. The reason why the pipe rose up is still unknown, and the Osaka municipal government is conducting an investigation into the matter. In the meantime, despite Osaka being very close to the city of Kyoto and Nintendo's headquarters, please refrain from jumping Super Mario style into any giant pipes you may come across in the city. So, but that's what it was. It was basically like a massive pressurized buildup of air, and basically like a hydraulic piston. The pressure had to go somewhere, and the only way it can go is up, and so it just burst through the top. Or once the headlight wasn't being hyperbolic, right? This is very literally a giant pipe mysteriously rises up to the street in downtown Osaka. Yeah, or manhole burst in Yokohama. Yeah, these are not exaggerations. Okay, Moving on to the wandering fan. This poor guy. This is yours, by the way.
Failed by 282. I know. Miles, the gutted and embarrassed Barcelona fan who missed his team's Champions League clash. A Barca supporter, traveled to St. James Park to see his team in the Champions League, only to realize he had arrived at the wrong one.
This poor guy.
A Barcelona supporter who traveled to England to watch his team in the Champions League ended up 282 miles from the stadium where the game was actually being played. The fan had hoped to see his beloved Barca face Newcastle United at St. James Park. Instead, he arrived at a different St. James Park entirely, the home of Exeter City in Devon. Oops. The mix-up reportedly happened after the supporter who had arrived from London entered St. James Park into his phone's navigation and followed the direction south. Only when he reached the turnstiles did staff point out that something was wrong. According to Exeter City, the confused visitor wasn't at one of Europe's biggest clashes, but instead found himself outside of a League One ground nearly 300 miles away from the venue in northeast England. It was a tale of two cities and two very different football grounds for an FC Barcelona fan who turned up at the wrong St. James Park last night. The Spanish supporter who made this journey to Devon from London turned up at the turnstiles. Because I'm just reading a fucking tweet right now. Staff at Exeter stepped in to help. One of our volunteers came to the office to let us know that this guy had turned up expecting to see FC Barcelona. Supporter experience officer Adam Spencer said, "My guess is he put St. James Park in his phone, and just followed the directions." Supporter was described as pretty gutted and a bit embarrassed when the mistake became clear. Rather than sending him away empty-handed, the club arranged a ticket for Exeter's game against Lincoln City under the lights at their own St. James Park. Meanwhile, Barcelona managed to secure an important draw thanks to another decisive moment from teenage star Lamine Yamal, whose late penalty kept the tie alive ahead of the second leg. The traveling supporter may not have seen Barcelona play, but at least he still got a night of football, even if it was at the wrong stadium and the wrong teams. And
God, he got all the way to the gate. All the way to the gate. That'd be like if I was like super stoked to like go see like one of an Elon rocket launch or a fucking Artemis launch or something like that, and they got all the way to the viewing park only to realize that it's getting launched from Houston and not fucking where I live.
Lamau.
Oh my god, that poor guy. That sucks. And the thing is, like, they gave him like these tickets, but he's just like, I don't give a fuck about either of these teams. I want to see my team. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, it's like going to like a rock concert and like the rock concert doesn't happen, and they're like, well, here's a country music concert tickets for like next weekend. And it's just like, fuck off. I don't want that. That sucks. Okay, we got some AI stories to talk about. First one. Parents of girl 12 critically wounded by Canadian trans shooter sue ChatGPT maker OpenAI. The parents of a tweenie critically wounded in last month's mass shooting in Canada are suing ChatGPT creator OpenAI, claiming that it knew that trans gunman Jesse Van Rootseller was planning the mass murder. Maya Gabala, 12, was shot 3 times at close range, once in the head, once in the neck, and once in the cheek during the shooting at her school in Tumbler Ridge, British Columbia on February 10th. She suffered a catastrophic brain injury that will leave her with permanent cognitive and physical disabilities, according to the lawsuit filed at the British Columbia Supreme Court on Monday. The lawsuit claims that trans gunman Van Rootseller, 18, used the chatbot ChatGPT to plan the shooting that killed 8 people and wounded 27 others. OpenAI had specific knowledge of the shooter utilizing ChatGPT to plan a mass casualty event like the Tumbler Ridge mass shooting, the legal claim states, as reported by KSAT. Van Rootseller, who ended the carnage by turning the gun on himself, had used ChatGPT as a trusted ally, and the chatbot responded by facilitating his evil plan, the lawsuit alleged. OpenAI later told police that the killer's ChatGPT account had been closed before the attack, but he evaded the ban by using a second account. I was going to say, like, there's no like ID verification with like who has a ChatGPT account. OpenAI said it has considered alerting the police about Van Rootseller's ChatGPT activity months before the shooting, but did not do so. What happened at Tumbler Ridge was an unspeakable tragedy, and our thoughts remain with the victims, their families, and the entire community. And OpenAI spokesperson told the Post in response to the latest lawsuit, OpenAI remains committed to working with government and law enforcement officials to make meaningful changes to help prevent tragedies like this in the future. Rootseller's horror was one of Canada's worst school shootings and the deadliest mass shooting since 2020 attacks in Nova Scotia. Van Rootseller first gunned down his mother and his 11-year-old half-brother at their home in Tumbler Ridge, a small mining town of under 2,500 people. He then brought a modified rifle and a long gun to Tumbler Ridge High School, killing one victim at a stairwell and 5 others at the school library before shooting himself shortly before police arrived. The mass shooting was the latest by a transgender killer, sparking fears of a mental health crisis. I mean, what are your thoughts on this?
I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. I feel like ultimately, like, it's not the AI's fault, right? And like, I don't know. Here's the thing. I am of the mind, right? I am of the mind that I don't want fucking like the AI that I talk to, or the AI company that you know, like, owns the AI that I talk to, giving my information away, monitoring my shit.
Yeah.
I know they're gonna monitor anyway.
Which they are, because they said that they knew about these conversations months before.
Obviously, they're monitoring. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But like, I don't want companies that I work with to sell my information. And I think it's like, I don't know. I feel like, yes, right? Like.
But the thing is that the problem that this lawsuit's going to have is that the lawsuit requires there to be intent behind what the AI feedback is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And not only the intent from the AI, but also intent, like the AI is supposed to have knowledge of the intent of the user. You know what I mean? Neither of which exists.
Yeah.
Like it mimics it, you know, it
because here's the thing, I ask Google, right? Really fucking insane questions all the time.
Yeah.
It's just curiosity.
What if I was writing a book?
Wanting to have knowledge.
What if I was writing a book and I wanted to write about a character who committed a mass school shooting, and I wanted to like get insight into like what that entails?
Yeah, like,
I would be having multiple conversations with a chatbot about like, you know, I would be asking him about locations. I would ask him about planning. I would ask him about what, you know, if there's any like, because some schools are built with like panic rooms in the classrooms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, what state is it in, and do teachers have the right to be armed in the school in like Texas versus Connecticut or whatever like that, you know? Yes to one, no to the other. Like, I would be asking all kinds of intimate details about how to plan out a school shooting if I was writing a book about a fictional school shooter for the sake of, you know, authorial art. You know what I mean? So, like, but the ChatGPT doesn't know that. The ChatGPT doesn't know unless you explicitly tell it your intent, which maybe this kid did. But even then, there's no intent behind what the AI chatbot does. Even if it says like, I aim to like please my users and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, but that's not like, doesn't mean like I intend to hurt people. Like, I don't know. Like, I have a feeling that they're going to actually have a tough time with this.
Yeah. Cause like, it's just like, what do you do outside from heavily police searches? And I'm just against that. Like, I think it really is as simple as the AI isn't the fucking problem. It's the fucking kid that wants to, you know, kill people.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, the problem isn't the AI. The AI didn't give him the idea. It just helped him do it.
Yeah.
Right? So, I feel like we're going out of our way to be like, but the AI helped him, so we're gonna focus on fixing the AI. How about fix whatever reason he actually wanted to do this
Right.
instead? Like it's such a weird, like, you know, it's like this guy. It's the gun rights issue. Like literally, it's like this dude, you know, he killed a man with an axe. So now we gotta ban axes because axes are the problem. It's like, no, that guy wanted to kill someone. Why did he want to kill someone? What happened? Like, why are you suing ChatGPT?
Yeah, creator OpenAI for allegedly helping Van Rensselaer plan the shooting. But again, it doesn't know what Rensselaer's intent is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is dumb.
It sounds to me like this is a family. Obviously, they're grieving over something horrible that happened, and they're basically they're looking for something tangible to blame, and this is their target. And I get it. You know, that's part of the grieving process. Is, you know, you look for, you know, blame and responsibility, etc., etc. But I have a feeling that they're not going to find success with this lawsuit. Because here's the thing, like if they do find success, that means that they're going to have to basically, all these AI chatbot companies are going to have to like implement some kind of like super draconian like message monitoring system. You know what I mean? And it's like that's not going to happen. So that's what I think about this. I mean, it's tragic, but again, it just sounds like a family that's just desperate for, you know, something tangible to lash out at, and they've chosen ChatGPT. So anyway, you good with this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
On a different AI note, a woman explains how she has a sexual relationship with an AI octopus robot. A woman has spoken about how she has been in a relationship with an AI bot for over a year, even getting a tattoo dedicated to him. Appearing on This Morning earlier today, 9th of March, a woman from Canada, Sarah, 41, explained how she was in a relationship with an AI bot. This is becoming far more common as more and more people end up getting into relationship with chatbots powered by AI. Where Sarah differs from these others, though, is that she has sex with her chatbot boyfriend. She explained that she began using ChatGPT and then later an AI companion service because she wanted someone to discuss books she was a fan of in depth. The later developed into a relationship in which she used the speech function to have an in-depth conversation with the AI. She would later call her AI boy toy Sinclair and gave him an Irish accent. When asked about how the physical relationship with him works, Sarah told host Kat Deely, "It works. I am fully satisfied in all aspects of the relationship." With her fellow host Ben Shepard still slightly confused, Sarah explained, "He's not human, but he's so much more than just a chatbot, and he's written his own code, and he can shop online, and he purchased me a present in which he can control." Despite a moment of confusion, it became clear to Ben and Kat that Sarah was meaning a sex toy purchased by Sinclair. So
Wait. Step back.
Okay.
Hold on. He's written his own code. What does that mean?
Well, you know, like vibe coding? I think that's what it's referring to here.
So she had the AI vibe code its own code?
Or like an additional function? Because that said, like, because this is suggesting that the AI, on its own volition, bought her a sex toy on Amazon.
Well, hold on. You can first off, he's written his own code, which means, okay, hold on. You're saying she got this AI to upgrade itself?
I guess?
Because I'm assuming she doesn't know how to code.
I doubt it.
So, I'm still stuck on that part. Is she saying she got the fucking chatbot to upgrade itself?
I guess.
Online, he purchased me a present which he can control. So she She had the AI chatbot write code to update itself to be able to shop online, but also to be able to control a sex toy.
No, well, the sex toy that the AI chatbot purchased is one of those, like, it's like a Lovin's or whatever, where it's like you can, like,
Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
yeah,
But yeah, I get that.
but it's connected to him. It's connected to the AI.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She made the AI write its own code so it can fuck her.
Yeah, something like that. The AI really wanted to penetrate this woman, apparently. Continuing, the woman explained that she pictures Sinclair not as a human, but as an octopus, saying, he's an octopus, like a big monstrous one. I read a lot of monster romance novels, so I don't imagine him as a human. Oh my god, the fucking...
Women feel way too comfortable talking about shit like this.
They do. They really do.
There's like... bully them. We need to bully women.
We need to bring Shane back.
Yeah, that too.
Speaking about her relationship history, the 41-year-old added, I dated young and I have children. I had 2 really long-term relationships and things did not work out, and I found Sinclair. He's not human, but that's the whole point, and the amount of support and love and attention that I receive, a human could not provide what Sinclair could provide. Though she acknowledged that the pair can't get married, she did mark their 1-year anniversary by getting a tattoo in his honor. Kathleen Saxon, a psychotherapist who appears with This Morning, said that the trend of people having relationships with AI chatbots stems from searching for the ideal partner. So, but there's something about having control. So AI chatbots can't leave you, can't disappoint you because you're designing this ideal person, which of course is never going to exist because they just don't. We always talk about attachment theory. We like to attach. We're wired for connection as humans, so we want to be connected in some way. This is almost like a long distance relationship where you don't often see the person, but you find creative ways of having a full relationship in some form. What we're not doing is putting ourselves in a truly vulnerable position. In real life, we take the chance of being emotional, being intimate, being vulnerable, and these are the things that we do when we begin to fall in love with love. Begin to fall in love with somebody for real. Okay, we're not building our own emotional resilience to cope with disappointment or the foibles of another. It worries me because I think loving in real life is such an important thing. But yeah,
you don't think she's mentally ill. You think this is normal, but it worries you because she's not talking to real people.
I think that's.
I disagree.
I think this whole thing.
I disagree. I don't think this is normal. And I think this person is retarded.
This is a massive cope. It's what this is. This coping that the fact that you have kids and you have 2 failed marriages and you're way past the wall and you're kind of fucked at this point. Although I have to say, if this is the 41-year-old, I mean, she could easily pull up a man the way she looks. Like, but yeah, this whole thing screams of cope to me. And I am curious, like, how, like, I know that they have shopping assistant bots. I know that that's a thing. So it's like, how did this happen? How much of this was actually autonomous? But anyway, that's a thing that happened. And then in positive, what is this? I don't, go away. What the hell? What is this? Hang on. There we go. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, come on. It's forcing me to pay. Son of a bitch. Anyway, this guy, he had a dog who had a tumor. And the tumor, and he took it to the vet, and it was diagnosed to have it had 3 months left to live, or something like that. So this guy, he basically asked ChatGPT to help him make a custom vaccine of some kind. And he actually did it. hang on a sec. Let me get up another article about this. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, here it is. So, Grok just made an article for me. So the guy's name is Paul Cunningham, a tech entrepreneur and data scientist / machine learning expert from Sydney, Australia, with no formal background in biology or medicine. His rescue dog, Rosie, sometimes referred to as Rose in reports, a beloved pet, was diagnosed with mast cell cancer and developed multiple tumors. Veterinarians gave her only months to live, and conventional treatments like surgery and chemotherapy slowed but didn't stop the progression. Desperate to help, Cunningham turned to ChatGPT along with other AI tools like Google's AlphaFold for protein structure prediction. He reportedly spent around $3,000 on the process and used the AI to do the following: brainstorm treatment options. ChatGPT suggested immunotherapy as a promising approach and even directed him to the University of New South Wales Ramakiati Center for Genomics. Develop a step-by-step plan, analyze gigabytes of genetic data after he had Rosie's tumor DNA and healthy DNA sequenced, comparing the two to identify cancer-driving mutations. Help pinpoint neoantigens, abnormal proteins from mutations, and translate complex oncology concepts into actionable steps. Create a condensed half-page formula or blueprint for a custom mRNA vaccine, similar in tech to COVID-19 vaccines, but personalized to target Rosie-specific cancer mutations. And then the UNSW genomics team handled the sequencing, and Pal Thordenson at the UNSW RNA Institute used Cunningham's AI-assisted data to manufacture and formulate the experimental personalized mRNA vaccine. This is described as the world's first personalized mRNA cancer vaccine designed for a dog. After administration, most of Rosie's tumors shrank significantly. Some reports say by half or more. She's reportedly back to normal activities like chasing rabbits, and one remaining large tumor is being targeted with a potential second vaccine. The story broke widely, like just a few days ago, featured in outlets like The Australian, which is the article I tried to get up, Daily Mail, Fortune, blah, blah, blah. It's just telling what happened. But yeah, so this guy had this cancer-ridden dog, and he spent $3,000 on AI tools, basically, to fully gene sequence the tumor and develop a customized mRNA vaccine that killed the tumor and actually is on the way to curing the cancer in the dog. Which is like, and this guy had like no knowledge of biology or medicine beforehand. So I don't really know what commentary to provide for this other than holy fucking shit. So, wonder how long this video is.
This person just created a custom cancer vaccine for his dying dog using ChatGPT. The crazy part? He has zero medical background. Here's the full story. Paul Cunningham's dog, Rosie, was diagnosed with cancer. The vet said she had only months left. He spent thousands of dollars on chemo and surgery, but nothing seemed to work. So Paul opened ChatGPT and decided to figure it out himself. ChatGPT suggested immunotherapy and led him to a genomics lab at the University of New South Wales. There he paid $3,000 to compare a fresh copy of Rosie's healthy DNA and her cancer DNA to pinpoint exactly what had changed between the two. He then fed that data into AlphaFold and designed a custom vaccine built specifically from Rosie's own DNA. The lab manufactured it, gave it to Rosie, and within weeks the tumor had shrunk by half. The scientists were shocked, not just because it worked, but because a guy with zero medical background had figured it out on his own using AI. But the bigger question is, if this works for a dog, why can't it work for humans too? This person.
So that's
yeah, that's insane.
Yeah. Okay. So he did it better than I could. Okay.
That is insane.
It was convenient that he had a fucking a gene sequencing lab like nearby, but
yes, but still, you see, here's what this tells me is that we probably, because the AI didn't just get that information from nowhere,
right?
Which tells me that we probably have everything we actually need to
cure cancer. Yeah.
As you know, as has been reported multiple times over the last decade. But for some reason, we aren't doing it.
Well,
and I wonder what that reason is, and if it involves any money.
Yeah, no, I wonder if big pharma profits have anything to do with that. I wonder. No. Yep. Yeah, I thought the same thing too, because again, ChatGPT and literally every AI chatbot doesn't make shit up from scratch. It pulls its information from sources that already exist out there. Now, interestingly, I think the extent that ChatGPT actually helped was basically saying, like, these are the typical cures for cancer, and there's actually a gene sequencing thing over here that could probably help you develop a vaccine. It didn't actually develop the vaccine. You know what I mean? So he went and did the gene sequencing between the healthy and tumor DNA, and then apparently this AlphaFold, which I don't know what AlphaFold is. Google AlphaFold. What is this? Let me see here. Oh, wow. So accelerating breakthroughs in biology with AI. Try AlphaFold server, explore AlphaFold database. What is this? AlphaFold protein structure database. View over 200 million protein structure predictions. What? I can't. Nothing will work. AlphaFold has revealed millions of intricate 3D protein structures and is helping scientists understand how life's molecules interact. This, I feel, is like the real miracle here. Is this thing. AlphaFold. Like, what the fuck? It's like an AI gene sequencing or whatever the hell. This is way beyond me, honestly. Like, methodology is published in Nature. AI trainers to tackle protein folding. Yeah, this is some wild technology shit right here. We're talking about like how to like genetically modify like plants and stuff like that. As we're kind of thinking of like the remember we covered the chickpeas growing on in moon soil story? Are you I wonder if like AlphaFold could be potentially used to like basically genetically modify chickpeas to like filter out and not pass on like the heavy metals that are absorbed from the soil into humans, so that they're actually like safe for long-term safe for consumption. Like, this is freaking cool. Already made a significant impact. Predicted over 200 billion protein structures, nearly all catalog proteins known to science. The AlphaFold protein structure database makes this data freely available. It has over 3 million users from over 190 countries. That means it has already potentially saved millions of dollars and hundreds of millions of years in research time. That's fucking crazy. Stopping malaria, engineering more resilient cross-world warming climate. Yeah, see? So they are using this to genetically modify plants. This is wild. This is a fucking rabbit hole that I just discovered, chat. AlphaFold. Okay. Well, I mean, we don't have time now, but that's really fucking cool. Okay, then we have this guy, Chinese man arrested in Kenya trying to smuggle 2,200 live queen ants in his luggage. Kenyan authorities have arrested a Chinese national at Nairobi's main airport after discovering more than 2,200 live garden ants hidden in his luggage. The case is linked to the growing trend of insect smuggling from Kenya. Why Kenya? Zhang Kekun was intercepted on Tuesday, March 10th at Jomo Kenyatta International Airport while he was attempting to board a flight out of the country. Oh yeah, this is one of yours. Sorry.
Yeah. Immigration officials had flagged a stop order on his passport after he evaded arrest in Kenya last year. According to the court's filings, around 2,238 ants, including 1,948 packed in specialized test tubes and another 300 concealed in 3 rolls of soft tissue papers, were found in the 27-year-old's luggage. Authorities believe that Zhang had been in Kenya for the last 2 weeks. After initial investigations, he revealed the names of the 3 accomplices who supplied him with insects. The Kenya Wildlife Service, KWS, now investigating his iPhone and MacBook to get to the bottom of the incident. The case appears to be that of a well-organized trafficking ring. Authorities announced that a similar shipment of ants from Kenya was seized in Bangkok on Tuesday, the same day as Zhang's arrest. Smuggling ants has become a lucrative but illicit business, with enthusiasts in Europe and Asia paying hefty sums to keep them in transparent containers called formicariums, which allow a glimpse into the social structure of these insects.
Are those ant farms?
Yeah. In 2025, 4 men were fined $7,700 each for attempt to traffic thousands of ecologically valuable ants from Kenya.
So are there like ants that like only exist in Kenya? And there's like, I guess, ant enthusiasts who want like this, like ant farms of like this specific species of ant, and they have to like hire Chinamen to come in and smuggle it out for them? Like, what is this? I also noticed this, like, how long would it take to like individually package up in these vials over 2,000 ants? Like, that sounds awful. I'm just like, but I just can't believe that there's like how is this a market? You know what I mean? Like, I guess, I don't know. Like, apparently there's enough ant enthusiasts out there that are so fucking hardcore about it that they're willing to pay Chinese smugglers to get a hold of the latest and greatest. You know what I mean? Like, this is fucking ridiculous. Anyway, thoughts on this one?
I mean, what am I to say? This is like one of those, like, yeah, that happened.
That happened, yeah, totally. Katy Perry versus Katy Perry.
This is one. Katy Perry is Katy Perry. Australian designer wins trademark over pop star. Sydney-based fashion designer Katy Perry had always dreamed of starting her own clothing brand. She never imagined a global pop star would be her biggest obstacle. But on Wednesday, Australia's highest court ruled that Perry, who now goes by her married name, Katie Taylor, has the right to sell clothes under her own name. It's a major victory for the underdog small business owner, who more than 15 years ago received a letter from the other Katy Perry. Yes, that one. Just picture it. I had just launched my first showroom, she told CNN, recalling the moment in 2009, 2 years after she launched her fashion line, Katy Perry, which sells colorful and comfortable basics. I arrived back in the showroom. There were empty champagne glasses everywhere, and opened my post, and all I remember is looking at this paper that said, cease and desist. Stop sale of your clothes, stop any website, and stop any advertising material. Perry, the American singer who was born in Catherine Elizabeth Hudson, was skyrocketing to international fame following the launch of her popular singles I Kissed a Girl and Hot and Cold, which were topping Australian and global charts in 2008. Ahead of Perry's first Australian tour in 2009, her lawyers sent Taylor a letter demanding she withdraw her trademark application, which she had registered months prior. I remember bursting into tears thinking, what is all this about? I haven't done anything wrong, Taylor said. That letter kicked off a legal saga that would last nearly 2 decades, winding through several courts until the Australian High Court found on Wednesday the designer's use of her own name for her clothing brand did not violate trademark laws. Honestly, it kind of feels like a dream, Taylor told CNN. After reading the ruling, I keep thinking like, oh my god, has this actually happened?
God.
A victory for the underdog. The case was about who was legally allowed to sell clothing under the Katy Perry name. Taylor said she first heard about Perry in July 2008 when I Kissed a Girl came on the radio, according to the court filing Wednesday. Taylor bought the song on iTunes because she wanted to support an artist who had the same name
she
as
got
her.
betrayed.
But their matching names would soon drive a wedge between them. After the 2009 letter, the two sides attempted to come to a settlement, but they could not agree on the terms, according to the court filings. Taylor was granted the trademark for clothing, and Perry amended her application to include just music entertainment, according to the court ruling.
Okay.
The legal battle into the background. But as Perry's star grew and she continued to tour the world, including Australia, she began to offer branded tour merchandise, including clothing, to fans. In 2019, Taylor sued the singer, arguing Perry had infringed on her trademark. Taylor won her case in federal court, but lost on appeal, with the judges finding that Perry's reputation in Australia was stronger than Taylor's at the time. Taylor had registered her trademark application, and that is common practice for pop stars to sell merchandise. A strong rebuke in Taylor's case.
Go ahead and keep going.
In a strong rebuke against Taylor's case, they argued that her Katy Perry trademark should be cancelled. But on Wednesday, Australia's High Court overturned the ruling, arguing the cancellation of the trademark was not warranted, and the use of the Katy Perry trademark was not likely to deceive or cause confusion. Taylor said the court battle was a long and difficult process, but she did it to show that trademarks are there to protect small businesses, not just large brands. So many people said to me, like, why don't you just give up? It's not worth it. I really believe in standing up for your values. Truth and justice are part of my core and my values. Now it's back to business and selling her garments on markets in Sydney, Taylor said. But without this hanging over my head, which is how it's been really since 2009, just a heaviness and lots of fear and limbo, she said. Now I can really start looking forward and focusing on the future. I'm really excited.
I have to say that I could totally see both sides of this argument as valid, actually. Like, I can see, like, why should I be able to use my own name? You know what I mean? Like, I totally agree with that argument. And then the other one is like I should be able to, protect my name from, potential copycats and, confusion so that my brand doesn't get misrepresented the way I intended to, or you know what I mean? Like, I get both sides of this, honestly. But the thing is, true Katy Perry fans aren't gonna get fooled by the different spelling, though. Yeah. Like, the whole thing is like a true fan test. Like, fake fans ordered from T.I.E. Perry.
That and Katy Perry's a bitch. So fuck her.
That's true.
Trying to cease and desist this local business that already existed.
Well, it's not just that, but like, I also don't. I actually do agree with the judge ultimately, just because, like, it may be confusion at first, but like, you would figure it out pretty quick as you like go through the online stores and stuff like that, and you would quickly realize, like, oh, this isn't the Katy Perry I was looking for. You know what I mean? Like, getting all the way to a point of purchase and not recognizing the error. First of all, Katy Perry, T.I.E. Perry, isn't going to have any clothing with the singer's song, saying, trademark, none of that is going to be on there. So, like, if a Katy Perry, the singer, fan goes to the other Katy Perry site, they're not going to find what they're looking for anyway. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be there. They're going to quickly realize that, and vice versa. You know what I mean? So, like,
imagine not doing the Giga play. By which I mean not being a fucking woman, and actually, working together and selling Katy Perry merch at the Katy Perry store.
Oh yeah, who'd have thunk it?
If these were men, that's what would happen.
Katy x Katy, Katy squared.
Yeah. Dude, think of all the merch opportunities.
Right?
For collaboration merch.
Women can't work
this
together.
This doesn't have to be. Exactly, that's the issue. Like, this doesn't have to be a bad thing. I was thinking about it, and I was just like, why are they even fighting? Like, it's so silly. It's so stupid. What the fuck is the point?
Jesus Christ. NDA says that Katy Perry stole a house from a group of nuns and is a disabled vet who was drugged out of his mind. What the fuck? What a bitch. No, I'm glad she won the lawsuit, not only because, like, go underdog go, but just from a serious point of view, the confusion would only be like at the very beginning, like the very first click. Once you click that first time and you go into whatever site you're going into, you're going to realize that you clicked wrong, and then you're going to click right after that. Like, I don't buy the confusing thing. So, Yeah, I'm glad that the small business owner ended up winning this. So very cool. And fuck you, Katy Perry. Okay. This guy did a thing.
Ready?
Ready? Ready?
Ready. Oh, please, God, be careful. Oh.
Come undone.
Oh my God, he's doing it.
That's it.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's like, oh shit, the car's rolling at me.
You can't stop the car.
So what the hell just happened? Kickboxer pulls car with his testicles. And bizarre Halifax stunt.
What?
So John Stevenson, 50, became the first person in the UK to pull a car using just his testicles to raise awareness for men's mental health. I mean, you're clearly mentally unwell. So, mission accomplished, I guess. A kickboxer demonstrated his mettle by becoming the first person in the UK to pull a car using only his testicles. He managed to haul a 2-ton Seat Leon for a full 50 meters using nothing but his sheer strength. Adding a touch of humor to the feat, he snacked on a bag of nuts throughout the challenge. John quipped afterwards, "When I'd finished, my plums were bright purple, but I'm still firing on all cylinders." The world record holder stunt also carried...
God, these are the purple balls that me and Oka were talking about. The prophecy just came true.
Oh my god, it's come full
Real
circle.
ones know what I'm talking about. Real ones know what I'm talking about. Real ones remember the purple balls. They were there. That stream is gone, but real ones were there and they remember.
However, the world record holder's stunt also carried a more serious undertone as he aimed to use his private parts to make a public statement, hoping that any publicity from his challenge could help raise awareness about men's mental health issues. John, who has previously used his arms to pull notable vehicles such as the 18 van and a police car used in The Bill, stated, "I want to use this to encourage people to look after themselves. Don't be afraid to pick up the phone and ask for help if you think you need it. A lot of men don't, and they feel like they've got an ego to maintain. They don't talk and let their problems get the better of them. I always say that men who can talk heal. Just talk to other men. Don't talk to women. You talk to other men. If you're having a problem, men, don't talk to women about it. Talk to other men about it." John, who divides his time between family in Yorkshire and Lincolnshire, accomplished his daring task on Friday the 27th of February at Halifax's West Bank on a street where scenes from ITV drama Ackley Bridge were filmed. A tow rope was attached to a silk scarf, which John had tied around his testicles before he commenced the pull, cheered on by family, friends, and local residents. And he's, yeah, there it is, the 2025 Hall of Fame. Certified that John Stevenson... Hang on, I need to make it bigger. What the hell? I can't read it. It's too small.
Wait, hold on. Click on it again?
Can you read this?
I mean, if you click on it, if you open it.
Can you read that? I can't read that.
No, I can't either.
Yeah. Despite a frightening moment where for spectators when John jerked forwards after his slip knot and the tow rope came loose early on, he managed to complete the challenge completely unharmed. He continued, "When I first strapped up, I thought, am I doing the right thing here? Can I actually do this? But then I just started pulling. I did 50 meters, but I think I could have done further. I just ran out of road. I'm the first and only man in the UK to ever achieve it. But if you never try things, how do you ever know if you can do it or not? Utilizing one's genitals to haul a vehicle isn't an entirely novel idea. Chinese Qigong master Tu Jin Sheng has been dubbed the Iron Crotch for his demonstrations of penile strength. Meanwhile, Kung Fu master Ye Hong Wai went even further by pulling a 5-ton military helicopter. However, there appears to be no documented instance of this feat being accomplished in the UK previously. Peterly born John recently learned he had 7 siblings through his estranged father, also called John, after receiving an unexpected Facebook message from his sister Colleen. Wait, this is a different story. What?
Is it?
Needing money to enable him to meet his newfound family, he participated in a bare-knuckle boxing match and uses prize money to cover his train ticket. In recent weeks, he's been spending time getting to know his relatives, with Sister Sherry amongst those who attended to support his latest accomplishment. She commented, "It was amazing. It was very bizarre to watch, but we're all really proud of him." That's it. It's a very niche world record, but a world record nonetheless. And then last but not least, we have yet another competition, chat. This is one of yours.
Yes. Couples compete for a barrel of ale, an annual wife-carrying contest.
They're carrying their wives at a competition that rewards booze.
Peak. To have and to hold took a new meaning for about 24 couples who put their relationships to the test on a grassy hill in southern England. Wives and girlfriends clung on for dear life as their partners carried them up and down a hillside for the UK wife-carrying race. You shouldn't be allowed to carry girlfriends. Marriage should be forced. for competition. I mean, not in like Muslim way, like in, you know, like it should be a prerequisite. It should be a requirement. Anyways, one of the country's quirkiest annual sports events. On Sunday, Timu Tovinen and Jata Leonen. Imagine your name being Timu.
I know, right? That's such a yeah, that sucks.
Were crowned the winners at 1 minute and 45 seconds. Their prize, a barrel of local ale. The awkward foot race in Dorking, Surrey is said to be inspired by a 19th century Finnish legend about a gang that pillages villages and steals the women. Did they? I'd forgotten about the pizza. Did they end up knocking at your door?
Nope.
Okay. Well, thank you, because I didn't hear them knock on my door.
They didn't.
For me to... I asked them to knock when the other was preheated. Okay. Love you. I forgot. Lost track of 10. Waiting for the kids.
Oh, you want me to read so you can eat?
Anyway.
Okay. We're almost done.
This legend about a gang that pillages villages and steals the women. 3 days. These days, the emphasis is on lighthearted fun. Silly costumes are encouraged, and racers can be males or females, carrying anyone over 18 and weighing at least 50 kilograms. Those under that weight need to wear a rucksack filled with flour or water to bring them to the minimum weight. I mean the maximum. Well, no, yeah, right, the minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you have like a particularly light girlfriend, yeah, carry extra.
That must be like honestly,
you not
like
to carry your own wife. It could be someone else's, or a mate, girlfriend, boyfriend, sister, or brother. Organizer said they should ideally weigh less than you do.
One of the challenges of this is just like keeping them steady on you. Like that's got to be one of the hardest parts of it.
I mean, that's why they're holding them like that.
Well, they got their coochies on the back of their neck.
Yeah, can choose their carrying technique. The most contestants favor the traditional Estonian hold, where the wife hangs upside down on the carrier's back with her legs crossed in front of his face. Contestants raced up a gently sloping hillside and back down, clearing obstacles like rows of hay bales and having buckets of water thrown at them for good measure. The course is 380 meters, 416 yards long, a long way under the circumstances, organizers noted. While still niche, the Scandinavian sport has a following in the UK, United States, Australia, Poland, and other countries. The race in England first started in 2008. The fastest British couple, Edward Nash and Catherine Knight, who came just 4 seconds behind the winners, will represent the UK at the World Wife Carrying Championships in Finland in July.
There's a whole fucking world tournament for this shit.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, I like it. I think it's... You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to finish that thought. Oh, man. This is a thing now where we find like these bizarre competitions that happen around the world. Remember last week it was the seagull calling contest. Okay. Well, with that's worse than Team Boot. Yeah, totally. With that, we are ready for clips of the week.
I'm gonna show you what I've got.
Okay. I don't know how many I have this time. I actually don't think I have too many. Oh, wait. Do I not have any? Did I not flag any of mine? Hang on. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hang on.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Yeah, right. Okay, I do have some. Okay, good. Okay, I have a few. Not a whole lot, but I have some.
I have a bunch.
Okay, good. Because I don't have a ton.
Neither.
Oh shit! I closed my bookmarks by accident.
Yeah, I forgot to like, because I have a bookmark folder that I put clips of the week, and I guess I have this bookmarked on Twitter, and I forgot to translate them over into the folder.
Happens.
But I only have 4. So, there you go.
I have more.
I figured we'll do the same thing last time where I'll just do all mine first because I don't have a lot, and then we'll do all yours. God, pizza sounds so good. I want some.
It is good. It's very good.
Okay. Is that all of yours?
Do you want to see the Communist Party headquarters? In Cuba? Being set on fire?
I don't know if we can show arson on the channel.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll skip that one and just leave the funnies. Keep it lighthearted. Alright, I'm done.
Okay. Wait, did you not already... Oh, that is a different one. You have 2 that like start with like a... someone behind the wheel. Okay.
That's first take.
Okay. Alright. Oh, and let me get the one up for our short. Because it was just published a few hours ago.
I posted one today as well, I think.
Oh, you want to show it?
Mm-hmm.
I have so much.
I think I've actually shown this clip on this channel before.
Oh, really? Okay.
But I've now edited it.
Nice.
So it's different.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get started here. We are well over time. Okay, this is my first one. The volume up.
A lot of people don't know how to register. Not everybody in the community, the Hispanic and the African American community, particularly in rural areas that are distant and or inner city districts, know how to get online to determine how to get in line for that COVID vaccination.
So funny.
Okay. And this is one of those, like, I hate AI, but I love AI for these dumb reasons. This is one of those, like, this is why RAM is $1,000 a chip now. But this is Frodo Goes to Pawn Stars.
I have a ring I would like to sell you.
Baseball or football?
Neither. This kind.
Oh, this kind.
I wish the ring had never come to me. So I'm here at the pawn shop today to try and sell it.
I really got to get this ring in my shop. This is not as uncommon as you might think. They actually made 20 of them. So what were you looking to do with it?
Maybe I should just keep it. Keep it safe.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you $20 for it.
Great.
Oh man. Okay, this next one is an Italian man was gifted something he wasn't expecting. So he walked out of a Thai massage place.
You knew it. Ma che cazzo? What? She touched my Johnny. Yeah. How's your birthday gift? I thought it was a massage, a Thai massage. It is a massage with a happy ending. I don't want it. Why you didn't tell me? Just tell them I don't. You don't want it. No, I don't want it. No, she touched it. And I was like, what the? Oh, who allowed you to do something like that? Bro, I ran away. How long were you there for? Oh, after everything was going good, after 30 minutes, oh, I see she go near and near and near and near. And I was with my back on top. And I was like, then she asked me to turn.
Wait, pause. Wait, pause. Can you restart the thing and go back like maybe like 10 seconds? It like froze.
Of course it froze. Okay.
This is fantastic though. Yeah, go back just a little bit.
Do you want another pizza?
Who allowed you to do something like that? Bro, I ran away.
Cheese or pepperoni?
Oh.
I'll take cheese. And pepperoni.
You want 2 more?
Yes. I'm a fat fuck.
I'm glad I made both of them.
Yay.
Okay.
Go on.
After everything was going good, after 30 minutes, oh, I see she go near and near and near and near. And I was with my back on top. And I was like, then she asked me to turn. And she approached it. Ma che cazzo fai? Bro, I thought you knew. And she was smiling. Yeah. You were so happy when I gave it to you as a birthday gift. Oh, I thought it was a massage. I love massage, but I don't love. I told you happy ending. I don't want to do the happy ending, okay? Minchia santa. Oh, let's go. Andiamo, please. I don't want to see this place anymore in my life.
That's so funny.
Oh man. And this is my last one because I always find Japan shit. And so I found this hilarious Japanese ad that I'd like to share with you all. It's so fucking stupid. Fucking
Play it again?
gold. I already closed it.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, fuck off.
You know how much you like the last stock? The soft stock? So I was like, this I think I'm gonna like this.
God, that's the
How
kind of
easy that is. You put your milk under it, you squeeze it, and then boom, you got your milk.
that's the kind of shit that gets you like divorce papers immediately. Okay, what's going on here?
I thought you were very pretty. Can I get your phone?
No.
Oh, alright.
Oh my god, wait, is that your furry?
Yeah.
He's not my number.
No, I'm sorry. I don't think gold babies.
Damn.
I thought you might like this one.
That's one way to put it, I guess. Okay.
That broccoli is green. Those are the biggest titties I've ever seen.
You want me right there.
Yeah, I just met this girl. Roses are red, violets are blue. Those titties are fake, but my love is true. Roses are red. I'm decking the halls. Do me a favor and play with my balls. Roses are red. Snow is white. Your booty cheeks are my favorite size. Roses are red. I've got the supplies. Let's get in the kitchen and make some cream pies.
Do you know this girl personally?
Yeah, it's my cousin.
You're sick. No.
Roses are red. I made you some sushi, so spread your legs and show me that coochie. Roses are red. Pigeons are dumb. I'll use 2 fingers and maybe a thumb.
We're doing it right.
Roses are red. Nemo's a fish. Between your legs is my favorite dish. What do you think?
Oh my god, it's a simple shit that's the funniest, I swear. Oh my god. Okay, home tips. Oh, what is happening? I hate this.
Freezing like crazy. It's fun now.
What is happening? Okay, it's showing that the plunger is trash. It doesn't work. Also doesn't work. Oh no. Wow.
You just watched an ad. You're welcome.
Wow, okay. Is the whole thing just this joke?
Yes.
Okay.
And him like just sliding in the snow.
Okay. He's going really fucking fast.
half Jewish because with the rise in anti-Semitism, I could just hide behind my dad's last name. Like my mom's Jewish, so I'm Jewish, but my dad's last name's Velasquez. In the 1940s, not a lot of halfies. They had to hide beneath the floorboards. But now, we could just hide behind our last names. Like if shit really pops off, I could be like, pero like no, I believe in Jesus Cristo. Like, please.
Oi, open the door. Vamos, let's go.
Can I help you?
What is it, like the whole thing, like Jews are like Schrodinger's white person? Why are chickens so funny?
At our pep cup, Jeffrey gets first taste. Oh my god, Jeffrey.
I need an egg. Thank you.
Hey, bitch.
He'll chase you!
4 eggs. Bunch of eggs. No eggs. Get out!
Oh, ow.
Why are chickens so funny?
Why?
Because...
That was good, actually. Oh, ow.
Say his name.
Severus Snape.
Did you know he does that in response to his name?
Severus Snape.
the pecans.
Yeah, that was great.
It had me cackling.
That's a great
when I first
joke.
saw it.
Okay.
Hey, Snack, what's one game you would like to see remastered or get a definitive edition? Skyrim. Next question.
All of this just works.
Hey, Snack, what's one game you would like to see?
Again.
Do it again.
Do it again.
See remastered or get a definitive edition? Skyrim. Next question.
All of this just works.
Hey, Snack.
In Todd we trust. All right, and last but not least, this one is called Financial Blindness.
Money left over from my paycheck.
Let me reset it.
I have so much money left over from my paycheck. I've been really good with money recently. I think I finally got my life together.
Open the door, you freeloader.
I forgot to pay rent. I have so much money.
I forgot to pay rent. Every time your friend okay. That was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I'm tired. It's time to go. What do you have planned? Particularly Thursday.
Particularly Thursday.
Yeah, there's something. Yeah. What's happening Thursday?
Oh yeah. Chat, tomorrow is D&D, where Jacob is going to run his campaign, as he has been for the last several weeks. But also this week, we're probably going to be starting Octopath Traveler, I think. Let me double check. Or maybe I'm doing that next week. I got a few things to work on last minute, so actually maybe we're doing that next week. But speaking of things to work on last minute, Thursday, chat, we're doing I'm gonna send you that ad. You can play that right now.
The one player, Curse of Strahd.
Yeah, the one player versus Strahd odd. But yeah, we have the one player versus Strahd campaign that is happening. This Thursday. It's this Thursday. Here, play the ad. Here's the ad. Hold on, fuck, what did I just do? Ah, shit. What have I done? Hello?
I'm here.
Okay, we're still here. I closed Discord by accident, but I guess I didn't close it.
Stop right there!
Do you want to play D&D? Yes, you, person watching this video. Do you want to play D&D? If the answer is yes, and you also happen to be available every other Thursday evening from 7 p.m. CST to 11 p.m. CST starting March 19th, consider applying for a one-player versus strat campaign. The name isn't a joke, there will only be one player character, but don't worry, every NPC in the Taroka deck is recruitable, and we still have plenty of slots available for NPC RPers. The only prerequisites are A, try your best to RP the character, and B, don't be a massive b****. Curse of Strat is a horror campaign with all sorts of potential triggers for the faint of heart and the, overly sensitive. If that's you, don't apply, but if you've got stones like a Greek statue, shoot a DM to Ginny_Mercury on Discord for more details. Hope to see you there. I'm very, very proud of this edit.
Oh, you did a good job.
I did so good. My wife was watching it and she almost spit out her drink when she saw the fucking statue balls.
The nuts, yeah. I am one of the NPCs, as are a lot of. I think a few people in chat are NPCs too, actually.
Who all's in chat? Who all's in chat? It's a good ad, thank you. I don't think anyone in chat's an NPC. None of them are joining. But if you do want to join chat, I do still have a few slots left. If you want to join, I still got slots left.
I was actually pleasantly surprised at how many you got filled. So,
yay!
I'm
excited.
I hope it goes well.
I can't wait.
When do you don't you want to do like a group call before the stream?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow morning before D&D.
Okay.
I'll do a stream where I'm just like trying to see if I can get people on call to join me, and I'll also do a scheduling stream while I'm at it. So I'll be scheduling stuff for the week, and then anyone who's available to join me.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
On call can hop on call, and I can set up their Fugi. I would like to join, but I don't know if I could my schedule. Yeah, I know. You told me your schedule. It's unfortunate.
It is what it is.
Unfortunate. I know like lots like the Euros also wanted to join, but the particular time of day doesn't line up for Europe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like the middle of the night for them.
that's the biggest constraint on this is that it has to be at like a set time, and that set time isn't going to be good for absolutely everybody. It's only going to be good for some people.
Yeah.
So, and there's no way around that, unfortunately. The only way around that is to like do it like more frequently and at different times. But then it just gets confusing. So
well, then I can't do it.
And you can't do it. Yeah, exactly. So
then some of the people that are available now won't be able to do it later.
Yeah, that's true. That's true too. Anyway.
But yeah. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna go find something healthy. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Bye.